Alrighty. Where's my popped out chat? Oh, okay. Let's go post Plant Word Live. Alrighty. Detailed mode. Okay. We could tinker with this a little bit. They do have some presets. I don't really remember how to mess with the settings, the custom world gen settings. Aside from, like, we could turn up volcanoes and just live around a volcano, because that could be fun. We haven't done that in a while. Where is a setting for... It's not volcanism, but it's just, like, number of volcanoes or something. I remember that being a setting. Maybe it's volcanism. I thought there was like a number of volcanoes, not quite like, because like volcanism is like the terrain's volcanic sort of deal. Oh, there it is, minimum volcano number. We can turn this up to like 30. There's a bunch of volcanoes everywhere. And then we have maximum mineral, or minimum mineral scarcity. So that's fine. I think everything else is fine. I just wanted to turn up volcanoes, and then maybe we'll find a nice one to live around. And then, where's the history length? End year. There we go. We'll just gen to like year 50 or something. So there's a little bit of expansion by civilizations and stuff, but they don't, like, mega beasts don't start getting cold. Because that's at year 300, so yeah, we'll just go to like year 50 and start there. Custom world name? What is this, update 53 or whatever? Like... I'll name it just so it makes more sense. That would be good, I think, to keep the save files, like, straight. Because I still have some other saves that are just kind of floating around in there. Maybe we do that. And then, if I create the world, I think it'll just create it and save it. I think that's good. We'll make our world and go from there. We could have downloaded some modded stuff, too. I totally forgot that, like, we could, like, throw in things like that. Okay. Seems to be working. Oh no. Some titans and colossi. One titan and one colossus was killed. Very sad. But yeah, now hopefully we have a volcano somewhere. I turned it up to 30 of them, so yeah, like, okay, we got one here. All right, so we'll try to find a volcano. Probably not that one. It's nowhere near any civilizations. We'll try to find some volcano. Oh, they really got clustered up here. That is relatively close to some cool stuff. These guys are out on islands. We don't really want to start on those. This guy has a mysterious layer on the volcano. I don't think we can start there if it's on top of a thing like that. But yeah, I guess we'll probably start in one of these volcanoes. They're very close to, like... they're very close to, Dwarven civilization already. But there's also some mysterious layers up this way, so if we start, like, maybe up here... This one has a desert. That's interesting. We could start here, and then it's got a wasteland and a forest. That is serene. So it's like we could get unicorns and shit like that. Yeah, maybe we'll start up here. That'd be cool. I put on some random fantasy medieval music video that has like AI generated background. It'd be really funny if this video like ends up with like the whole fucking like content claim whatever type of thing when it's just like just the shitty AI background and it's like, yeah, no, that's my music. I wonder if they made the music or if they just found it somewhere. Yeah, skip that tutorial. We don't need that. Click to zoom in. Okay, so this guy is just in the middle of the forest. All right, we don't really even get the wasteland. But inside the forest, we get iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, and lead. It doesn't look like we get... it doesn't... Yeah, we don't have a flux stone layer there. What about this guy? He's got aquifer around him, no flux. Okay, maybe we don't go in the serene forest then. This guy. He does not have... He has a fluxstone layer in the mountains. Okay. That's doable. It's scarce vegetation and wood in the dunes, but that's fine. Goblins, hostile. 2 days travel. Okay, and we got some goblins nearby that are hostile. So that would be good. This one is just totally blocked off. I don't even know if we can settle on that one. The goblins are just like 2 days away. That's cool. So yeah, maybe we settle here on this volcano. The Fountains of Rinsing. Oops. Because yeah, I don't think we want to be over here, right next to the Dwarven settlements. Hey there, Nailgun. How's it going? That's a glacier. Okay. There's a volcano all the way up here at the top of the entire world. Yeah, threw some over here. That sucks. What are these? Dark Goblin Pits. Okay, these guys are just stuck on their own little island. Yeah, I don't think we're not going here. So we'll probably settle here because we got goblins as neighbors. I think that sounds good. And then we get a volcano. Maybe I should have turned a volcano number up to like 100 or something so we had even more to pick from, but that's fine. I think this one will be good. Embark. There we go. And then I guess we just do something like that. Like, we get a little bit of the dunes in here, but it's mostly mountainous. Maybe we'll do something like that. Light aquifer. Where? Oh, the dunes are aquifer. Okay. Yeah, so we want to minimize the dunes. So we don't have to deal with as much of the water. Okay, and then there was... Hold on. How do we... There was... I saved, like, a profile. I thought. Can I not... Okay, hold on. Start new game in existing world. Update 53. Like, I don't want to have to set all their skills and stuff again. I did that before when we played, and I thought I saved it as a profile. Maybe I didn't, actually. Maybe I forgot to do that. All right, well, we'll load this up again. We'll try it. We'll see if it has it in there anywhere. Maybe I missed it and it was like in the first part. If not, we'll just have to deal with it, I guess. Oops. Okay, hold on. That default start, I think, miner, planter, carpenter, hunter, mason, farmer, a brewer. I think this is good. I don't know if this is the one I made or if this is like a silly default one, but this might just be like built into the game. That's fine. We'll probably just go with this and just adjust these a little bit. All right, so what we're gonna need, let's see, we're not bringing too much food, so we probably want to add some food variety here. We have like a little bit of each drink, so that's okay. Iron Anvil is good. It's only 100 points. We have a battle axe, we have crossbow, we have 2 picks, we have 2 miners. Yeah, this seems fine to me. I think this has all the skills that we're gonna need early game. So that's probably fine. We bring raspberry seeds, which is interesting. Turkey hens are good. Cats are good for keeping vermin out of our food. The alpacas, I guess, are fine. We don't have a lot of vegetation. We're gonna have to get down to the cavern layer to get the grass from the cavern layer to start growing, so we can have these alpacas like underground and stuff. We have a new system for invaders that is a thing now as well, so we gotta keep that in mind, because we might actually get invasions pretty like more frequently since we're only 2 days away from some goblins. So maybe we should even have our beginning dwarves, like our miners, training in combat or something like that. Could be a worthwhile investment. Either that or we create like a room with a bunch of drawbridges where we can like smash the goblins with a drawbridge on the side of the room that we just like flip the lever back and forth to crush them with it. That could end up working well, because like they can break through stuff, but I don't think it's that fast. So we could just have like when they break, like when they go to break through a thing, we just like trap them in a room and start smashing them with a drawbridge. I think that would work. But yeah, let's add some like fish and meat and whatnot, just so we have some food variety to start. Yak meat. Let's get mountain goat meat. That's 50 units of meat. Let's get eagle meat. Gray langur meat. I don't know. Dingo meat. I don't know why the dingo meat is 4 points when other meats are just 2. I don't know if it's like more food in that or what's going on there. Rat meat. Toad meat. Flesh ball? What the hell is a flesh ball? I don't think you should be eating that. Crundle meat. Crundles are like little cave creature dudes. Grab some of that. Get some more drinks. And yeah, we don't have really any other seeds we could take besides these raspberries. Oh wait, no, these aren't seeds. These are just vegetables straight up. Well, when we eat them, we will get raspberry seeds. I wonder, maybe, what do I wonder? I guess we don't really have any other garden vegetables to pick from here. I don't remember what all variety we need for different types of alcohol, because we can turn the raspberries, I think, into wine. But I think Plum Helmet's already turned into that, and I don't know if we need variety in terms of what it's made out of, or variety in terms of, like, we need wine and beer and rum, you know? So I'm not 100% on that one. I guess we'll just see what happens. But we can at least brew the raspberries. Maybe we take grape. Maybe we take, like, a few raspberry and a few grape. So we can get the seeds from both of these. They may turn into the same type of alcohol, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. And then hopefully we have sand. I don't think we did, but I don't remember now. So it'd be nice if we did. We can make glass. That'd be cool. But if not, oh well. We'll have to trade for it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. We used all our points. We have animals and whatnot. Alright, so the fortress name. What do we want? What kind of a fortress name do we want here? Let's see. Maybe Cactus something. Cactus Tongue. There you go. That's our fortress. Our group name? The Tactical Tome of Accidents. The Long Tool. Well, that's just an innuendo. That's just them being stupid. The Volcano of Confidence. There we go. Because we're settling on a volcano. Our group symbol. How do we know what it looks like? I forget how this works. Oh, okay. So, object. Volcano. No, it's not. Is there not, like, a picture of a volcano? Is that not a thing? Maybe that's under shape or something? Mountain. So, okay, hold on. Shape. No, shapes are like... That's not it. Tree? Huh, I thought... Creature... Oh, mountain's here, so is volcano here? No. But we could do, like... But what about lava? Is that not, like... I guess you can't really portray lava. I don't know. I thought... Is it magma? No? Unfortunate. Where's like fire? Is burning? I guess a burning mountain is kind of a I guess that's kind of like a volcano, right? And then creature and then goblin. But can we not do, I thought we could do like multiple goblins, like there's more than one goblin. Maybe they've reworked this this in a goblin and a goblin. No, I don't want two goblins. I want like one goblin that is plural. I don't think that's an option here on this menu anymore. Bunch of unnamed artifacts. Yeah, I guess they got rid of the plural thing. I'm not sure. And then, because it used to be like on the other thing, the mountain is burning the goblin, like with lava, and then the dwarf is laughing. There we go. The mountain is burning the goblin, the dwarf is laughing. Very good. All right, I think that's our symbol. And then to name it, it's gonna be the name of our symbol will be, oops, the Brown Fortress. It's like the brown note. You go there and you just use shit. Oh, let's see. There's probably like it's like Furious. Yep. And then there you go. The Furious Volcano. We'll just do that instead of waiting for something random. Symbol of the creature. Oh, right. I think. Wait, what? I thought we did we not rename that? Whatever. That's fine. Problems. Oh, that's, yeah, those were just the default things. Okay, I think we're good. We got our group. Let's go ahead and embark. Got everything. We used up all our points. All right, and here is the volcano. We're kind of just right on the lip of it. So don't fall in. There you have it. So this is empty space, and the volcano starts down here. It starts reporting lava under the cursor. So, yeah, we got our little volcano entrance right here. And that's interesting, that it's not further up the mountain. It's just right here, which, I mean, considering looking at the minimap here, we can just dig straight into the mountain right next to the lip of the volcano. And we could even just wall this off right here all the way across, and then just funnel in the goblins that attack us to maybe walk over like a bridge right on top of the volcano that we can just like drop them down or something. I don't know how their AI is how it prioritizes digging through walls and stuff like that. That was like part of the new stuff was giving the goblins and invaders like different AIs so they can dig through things and be weird. So I'm not 100% certain what they're gonna do if like they come in this way. If let's say we dig into the mountain here, right, and we have a bridge over the volcano. I don't really know what's gonna happen here with the goblins. Now, what we could also do is we could dig down into the mountain and set up our base kind of on this layer, and maybe even make a sort of pit, like dig a space down here for the invaders to come down, and then they're on this layer, and then the natural walls will funnel them this way, and there'll just be a staircase here into the rest of our base. So they have to go across the volcano to get into us. I guess technically if we would, because we would still have stairs and stuff up here. I don't know. We're gonna have to think about how to design this entrance and what we could do to maybe like funnel them over the lava and just drop them into it with a drawbridge that we can just pull the lever and drop them. It'll be hard to time it because your dwarves don't just sit there like in RimWorld waiting for you to give them an order. So getting somebody to pull the lever properly could be an issue. We might have to we'd have to set up like a burrow to get them stuck there next to the lever and then tell them to pull it when we're ready. Something to that effect. But yeah, so that's an interesting little spot. We got ourselves a natural alcove to exist in. And it looks like the wood that we have is giant cactus. And we don't have very much of it. So we definitely need to figure something out with that. As well, I don't know about this needle grass and everything, like how this works for... I guess it is grazing. So we're gonna need a zone. We're gonna need a pasture over here. Maybe like that. And then we put our alpacas in here. And these yak bulls that we have. Okay. And this is surface pasture. And then our shit's over here. We need to get this inside. I think we're gonna dig in right here. I think that works. Also, this is sand. Yeah, this is sand. I think this is perfect. I think we can just use this to make glass. Like, I don't think it has to be a special type of sand, unless I'm wrong. But I think we can just make glass out of this. So that'll be kind of neat. But if we dig in this way, we can probably just immediately dig a staircase. Just like 5 units down. And then set up all of our storage and stuff down underneath the ground. So it's not immediately on the surface where they could maybe dig into it somehow. We'll just put everything down. And we'll set up our bedrooms and stuff like around the volcano, because I think that'll be fun. We did that before a long time ago. We had a fortress kind of like that. But we'll have maybe... Let's see. Just down one layer here, I think will be... This is gonna be, we'll have some rooms here for storage to start with, and for production and whatnot. If we're lucky, this is just mostly sand. And we can dig this out really quickly. So we'll just start with one, and we'll see, we'll get a stockpile so we can get all of our food and stuff indoors. So yeah, we'll start by hauling all the animals over here, and then we'll work on digging. We will also tree chop, but maybe over here, so it doesn't fall into the volcano. Wow. We barely get any wood out of these. Okay, so wood's gonna be a problem. We need to kind of immediately go down to the cavern layer then. Since we need wood for beds and stuff. I guess to start with, we just need enough wood for like 7 beds, right? That's all we really need the wood for. So if we do that, that'll get us started. Okay, so it sort of immediately transitions into stone. Right, because the mountain biome was around here. So I think this is going to be stone. Well, we'll see how they do. We'll go ahead and we'll chop down all these cactus that we can find, at least here. While there's nothing on the surface preventing us from doing so. I don't think the ostriches are going to bother us. So let's just go ahead and put all these down. And then we could set up a stockpile over here in the corner, like close to this, that we can start hauling the wood into. And that way we can get it closer to bringing into our base when we're ready to do that. Yeah, hopefully they don't bother us. I think they'll be okay. I don't think they're gonna attack our dwarves. They should generally just leave us alone. We got some interesting purple stone here. That's pretty cool. We also have microcline, which is nice. That's a pretty light blue color we can use. So we got like blue and purple stone to build with here. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up a dumping zone. Maybe like right here, because we'll probably put some workshops and stuff in this area to start with. So our first dumping zone, I think, will be here. And then when we tell them to dump stone out of this room, they'll put it up here. Okay, yeah, some of it is sand. Okay. That's fair. Tetrahedrite, that's mostly copper, I think. Like copper and a little bit of silver, something like that. Okay, so we're still hauling wood. Fair enough. One person's already miserable. Why is that? Oh, that blood is because they were hunting. They were hunting. That's right, they hunt by default. I forgot about that. That's why there was blood out there. We may want to turn that off, but I don't know what's making them miserable already. They only had 2 good thoughts, and that was it. Maybe they got into combat and like got injuries, but I don't think they were like, yeah, they're not injured or anything, so I don't know why they're so sad. I guess it's just these unmet needs of drinking alcohol and crafting and praying. Okay, while dwarves are doing other things, we want to start planning out some bedrooms here. I think as long as we don't dig these tiles, like we can put bedrooms here. directly next to the lava, I think. I don't know how that's, like, if there's going to be a heat problem or anything, but I think we can just, like, nestle bedrooms in like this, around the lava here. And then what we could do is just make a little hallway or something that runs around all the bedrooms. I think that'll be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6. And then we just need a 7th bedroom over here. And then, let's see. This bedroom is kind of unfortunate. It's like, that's not going to work. Bring it out a little bit. Oops. And then we'll have a door for this bedroom, a door for that bedroom, and yeah, then we have a hallway like this. And then we'll go like that. We'll have a door for this bedroom, this bedroom. We'll have our hallway come down this way. Door there, door there. There we go. And that should be good. We should be able to dig our bedrooms there, and then dwarves can live right next to the volcano. It'll keep them toasty. And these guys can haul these out of here, and then we'll put stockpile for basically everything. And then they should start hauling in the stuff out of our caravan. There we go. Oh, we don't want everything. We want custom. Everything but stone. There we go. Otherwise, they'll start filling this up with these stupid rocks. Okay, they're not too happy right now, but hopefully they get better. We still got a ton of stuff in here we gotta get out. Let's go ahead and pasteurize the cats into here. So they guard our food. Miners are not mining. I don't know why. They should be prioritizing that. They usually do. But right now they're just storing items in stockpiles. Being weird. I don't know if I set this to 3, if that'll matter. Okay, it looks like, yeah, that does actually matter. They're doing this instead of hauling. Yeah, let the other dwarves take care of hauling. And they just need to dig this out so we have bedrooms. There we go. Perfect. Now, are we done? Mostly. We're mostly done. Now we need to build a workshop here really quick. Just a super quick carpenter to make beds. This should not cause any issues with pathing. I believe workshops are not solid anymore. In the Steam version, at least. I don't know if they changed that in the regular version too. Yeah, so they can just walk straight through this. And now we just need to make 7 beds. Oh, hematite, hematite, whatever. That's iron right there, I believe. Oh, and we got gold too. There's gold in them hills. Hell yeah! So we'll get some good stuff out of this. Gold should be fantastic for like moods and stuff if we make like gold statues or furniture and things like that. It's worth a lot. Should make some nice fancy rooms. Okay, let's maybe have some people just dump the stuff that's directly in bedrooms for now. To make sure the bedrooms are clean. What was that? Oh, magma crabs. I forgot about those guys. That could be a problem. I think magma crabs like spit magma or something. I don't remember. So we probably need to like wall these guys in or something, and so we can get to them without having to deal with magma crabs. I'm not sure if we have to worry about them coming out of the magma. That could be a problem. Okay, so we've got bed. Maybe let's go ahead and mine some area up here and start digging out more of this. We'll start getting at least these bedrooms going so people can have a room to sleep in. That should help keep them happy. Mine this corner out. There we go. And then we can build a stoneworker? Stone furnisher? Yeah, we're looking for a door. We want to build the doors out of stone so we don't waste wood on doors. Yep, rock door. What are you? A wren. I don't think that's a problem. It doesn't seem to be chasing our animals around, so that's okay for now, I guess. We should probably dig, because this is going to be sand, I think, on this layer. And we need a spot to grow crops, so we should probably just dig past this room a little bit. Let's just do it at 4 so they don't stop what they're doing already. And then we should dig out a room for growing crop. Maybe a 9x9 room here. And then we'll think about popping the roof open to grow surface crops at some point. And this part that's under the mountain we can just still use to grow the plump helmets and whatnot. I don't think it needs to be this big, but we'll just... if it's all sand, it should go fairly quick. Or if it's mostly sand, at least. I guess some of it can be tetrahedrite, so that could be an issue. Although that might be on a different layer. Okay, so we'll get our doors. I like how we're making them out of different colors, so it's all just mismatched. Like Neapolitan ice cream doors. Alright, let's see. Let's build our doors. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and I think it's under workshops for farming. Yeah, farm plot. Let's get a 3x3 farm plot here for plump helmets. I guess we can do, what is it? Yeah, bedroom, and then we do something like that. Actually, hold on. That doesn't seem to have automatically segmented the bedroom. Oh, right, because we have to do multi. Whoops. Okay, let me... How do I undesignate the bedroom? I don't remember how to undo. I guess if we click on bedroom... No? Oh, paint, eraser. There we go. Wait, what? Oh. We have to... There we go. I did it. I figured it out. We have to do multi. And then it... Yeah. It creates the bedrooms automatically. Yeah. And then we need doors for it to auto-detect. What? What do you mean, what? What? Huh? Hello? What happened? All right, let's clean up some of the stone. Normalize being confused constantly. Just absolutely not understanding a single thing ever. Can we make... I think we need to make... Yeah, we have to make a... What is it? We have to make a different workshop to make cups. I think a craft workshop. So let's see about that. There we go. Let's get our last door here. Okay, so now if we add a task, we can do rock, we can do cup, mug. I think mugs. We need to make mug moment. If we do 3 rock mug orders, that should make 9 of them. That we can allow these stones, and they should be able to make some cups here in a minute. Okay, there's that. Now we finally have everybody in a bedroom. Next, we're gonna need a dining room of some kind. So we'll probably dig out a room here and just put some tables and chairs in there. Okay, let's dump the rest of the stone. Okay, the only things left outside are the turkeys. Let's actually go ahead and get those inside, just so nothing bad happens to them. So for now, we'll just make a temporary turkey area right here. And we'll put all of our turkeys into the turkey zone. Okay, so now we're gonna get some cups. That'll be pretty good. Okay, so let's make rock tables out of... Let's see. Let's have the tables be purple, this allanite material. Can we do work orders? We need a manager. Okay, we do have somebody with organizing, so he can be the manager. I don't think he needs an office to do the jobs. He just has to be the manager. And then now we can add a work order. And we could do, like, rock table out of allanite. So make allanite table times 10. Maybe let's just do 7 for now, because we only have 7 of us. And then rock throne. Yeah, that's chairs. And the chairs can be... I guess the chairs can be this, like, dark red. I think it's orthoclase. What is this? Yeah, orthoclase. So we'll do that. Okay, so we're getting all the turkeys in. Let's go ahead and deconstruct the wagon. let's set up dining hall. Oh shit, we have to have tables and chairs first, apparently. Yeah, a dining room needs tables and chairs. Who would have fucking guessed? We'll just do them over here, like a chair, table, chair, like that. Start here. And actually, what we could do to make this faster, we can mine this wall out so they can just go right here and grab the stone instead of going around. Minor optimization. There we go. For some reason, he likes to go over here to grab stone. I don't really know why. You got a pile of it right there next to you, man. There we go. And then whenever they're done with, like, hauling all this stuff, we'll have them smooth out the bedrooms so they're a little bit nicer. Are gems? Oh, yeah, gems. No, none gem. We don't want any gems taking up all this room in here. There we go. Now we should be able to designate this as a dining hall. Oh, it's not enclosed. Alright, I guess we have to have a door. Fair enough. Make this out of allanite. Okay, we're almost done cleaning up all the stone. There we go. Start building all these tables and chairs. It looks like they did make the door. Yep, there it is. So get that door in. And then we'll set this up for them to pray. And this will be their primary meeting area and all that. And then they'll be good to go. So dining hall. Like that. And then meeting area. Can I make this a little bit bigger so it's easier to select? Not really, no. Okay, we can just select them with these. So the meeting area, we'll go ahead and make this a temple. No specific deity, so they can just pray here. Dining hall. I think we just... Oh, we could have made it the temple here. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, so there we go. Actually, maybe we want to actually... Hold on. Remove the meeting hall. Turn the dining hall into the temple. All visitors welcome. Okay. So now they have somewhere to eat and pray. And that should at least help make sure that they don't get too sad. Meet some of their basic needs here. I don't know if they've claimed their bedrooms, if that's just automatic. I think it's automatic. now they have an area to go hang out and have fun. So if we look at labor, who can smooth? I think it's either stone cutting or engraving, but we want everybody to be able to engrave, so let's just turn that all on. Stone cutting, well, it says everybody does this, so I guess it's already, everybody does that. Okay. Let's see, what does stone cutting entail here? I don't know if that's smoothing or if that's like masonry and whatnot. What's up, man? Missed the ping. Hey, you know, it happens. I forgot how this works, because like, is it masonry? Because I think people have been just going over and crafting stuff at the stone cutting workshop. I think I want my mason to be selected. And then I think engravers, everybody does this. And that should work. Let's see. Let's find out. If we tell them to... in the workshop. Oh, okay, stone crafting is different. Got it. Alright. That makes sense. So stone cutters will do masonry. And then what is stone carving? I wish these were a little bit more straightforward. Stone crafting is small things. Is that stone cutting, you mean? Stone cutting is like the little crafts. And then... but what is stone carving? Like, okay, so engraving is the actual imagery that gets engraved. That makes sense. Fortifications? Oh. So... okay, so what the fuck? This is so weird. Alright, so we leave... so everybody does stone cutting then, right? Stone cutting and engraving is fine. We need to add a new work detail and call this, masonry. And then this one... constructing buildings. Stone cutter, smoothing designation and making rock blocks. Stone carver, producing stuff at the workshop. Oh, okay. So masonry and stone carving is like... and then we'll name this like stone workshop. All right, fair enough. Engraver, stone engraver, and is the engraving, yeah. So okay, we give this guy the stone workshop skills, and that way he does the masonry and the stone carving. So those specifically, the guy who is a mason, we want him to do. And then, the stone cutting is smoothing and making blocks. Okay, yeah, anybody can do that. Although, eventually we'll probably want to not let everybody do that. But yeah, okay, so there we go. That'll be good. Alright, so now we can go ahead and smooth out at least the dining room first, because they're going to spend a lot of time here. We got our animals into safety. We don't have a door up yet, but that's fine. After we smooth out the dining room, I'll have my miners... actually, maybe I'll just have my miners start doing it right now. We need to get to the cavern layer. So that way we can get soil growing underground so we can move our alpacas off the surface. Oh, interesting. So stone cutting is also making tables. Huh. That's silly. Like, I don't want everybody doing that, but I also want everybody engraving or smoothing. So it's kind of silly that you can't tell them to only smooth but not make tables, right? Like, are those... Yeah, that... I don't know, that sounds weird. Like, what a strange thing. I wish it was just more clear. It's unfortunate that it's so ambiguous. Whatever. Stone cutting is only blocks. Okay, okay, good, good, good. That's what I was hoping. Oh, the throne is still sitting here. They didn't put it in the stockpile. This one guy is still pretty fucking sad. Excitement, acquire object, eat a good meal, fight, be extra... Dude, why do you need so much? Why is he so fucking miserable? I hate this guy. Alright, well, whatever. Hopefully they get better. Got it. Okay. I think I got it. I don't know. We'll probably get confused again in like 5 minutes. So what is stone crafting? There we go. So at least we got a nice smooth dining room. Right. I get it. We do have to be careful if we dig down through the sand layer. That can potentially become aquifer. I believe that this biome is an aquifer. So if we get underground and we find sand, it may end up spitting water at us. But if we stick over here in the mountainous biome, I think we'll be okay, because I know the mountainous biomes back here didn't have an aquifer in them. Yeah, we got our volcano. We are, where's the world map? We are up here. I turned up minimum volcanoes to like 30. So we're up here on the map. We've got some mysterious layers nearby. And we have, it said population, there was goblins like a day away or something, so we should get some conflict happening. Yeah, you can smooth your brain, just like the dining room. Smooth brain for a smooth dining room. There we go. Okay, and we'll just keep digging down, and hopefully we crack into the cavern layer at some point down here. There we go. They're digging. Okay, yeah, the miserable guy is going up to normal. Okay, so he's getting better. He's getting happier. Very good. I think one of his negative moodlets was like he slept on the floor. So now that we got everybody beds and stuff, that should take care of itself. Now, to be fair, there is no guarantee we're gonna dig into the cavern layer here, but hopefully we do. And then... let's see. Let's plan out more rooms. Oh, excuse me. Could fit a room in here if we move this room up here. And then we could put a room here, put a room here, put a room here, room like that, room like that. Room there. Huh. And there, and then there. There we go. That'll give us bedrooms all around, and we'll have some kind of hallway connecting everything. It'll be very inefficient for dwarves that are on the other side of the volcano, but I don't think I care that much. Like, it's fine. We'll do something like that, and that'll connect there eventually. And then we'll go in there, go in here, go in like that. Go. Perfect. And that'll connect when that is ready. So we'll do something like that to go around the volcano. I think that'll work pretty well. It's a very odd, irregular shape, but that's okay. The volcano is identically sized all the way down, so we can just repeat the bedroom layer every floor. And then we could even, you know, we'll probably just have it branch off from here each time. I don't know, though. The dwarves that sleep over here are gonna have to walk a bit of a distance, but I think that's okay. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And our miners are still mining away. While they're doing that, maybe let's go ahead and make some of those blocks that we were talking about. So that way when we do find the, there it is. Right when that happens. Okay, where are we at? Alright, hold on, hold your horses. Okay, so dig some up staircases here. Cancel your work there. Cancel your work there. Okay. And these are tower cap. Okay, so we should get plenty of wood out of these guys. So what we want to do is... What are you? Cave spider. Okay, gotta be careful about them. I think they can get angry and kill you. Rotten bat remains. Oh, okay. A bat got stuck in a cave spider web and died. So what we want to do now is floor over this. We'll just use the raw stone, even though that's not efficient. Doesn't really matter. But if we build floors here, Now, I don't know if the changes to enemies and stuff will affect this. But if we build these floors, it should prevent anything from, like, flying up into our base. And then, like, these, whatever the heck. There's some little flying dudes in here. Cave swallows. I guess those don't really matter, but... we'll do that. Uh-oh, this guy's trapped. Let's do these with a number 2 priority. There we go. Yeah, come down here and mine that right now so he can leave. There we go. And then... Very good. So now, that should be all solid. And then, what we can do instead is we can dig down into the cavern layer somewhere, maybe right here. There's a lot of floor fungus here. The roof goes up kind of far. But at this point, I think what'll happen now is all of our stone should grow fungus, I think. So we should be able to bring our alpacas in. Yes, we do want to channel lava and stuff eventually. Oh, here we go. The floor... Oh, it's growing in here on the sand. Is floor fungus... That's... Grazers can eat fungus, right? And that lets them graze. So we can just dig, like, a nice big area for our alpacas to be in here. And just let it fungus up. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, we'll just dig out a nice big area here. It should spread fairly quickly on the soil. It looks like it is spreading fast, so that's good. Within, like, a few weeks or something, I think we'll have plenty in here that we can bring them in. So then we'll dig out an area for our turkeys as well. We'll put them somewhere else where we can fit some nest boxes. Maybe this room. We'll just throw our turkeys in here. It's kind of big, but whatever. It only spreads on soil. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we'll get this. That'll be good. This will be a nice big area. I think that'll be plenty of grazing. Okay, that's good to know. And then we'll go ahead and, let's see, we need to start thinking about where we're going to put our industry and stuff, and get things organized a little bit more. So this layer is going to remain for growing plants and tending animals and stuff. So I think this will just be our food industry layer. We'll put, maybe we'll end up moving our final dining room somewhere else so we can build a bigger one. We could leave it up here. Like, the dining room could just stay on this layer, but I kind of want to put it on its own layer, like right here or something, and do a fancy shape. So we'll do that eventually. No longer being impenetrable. It's interesting, definitely. I'm very curious how the AI is going to work. I've never really messed around with enemy AI that much to understand how it works 100%. So I'm going to be curious to see, like, for example, right, let's say we dug down and we built a bridge over this layer right here. Let's say we built an entrance into our fort that enemies could use that, like, was just open, right? And then we had a bridge over the lava. If enemies... And then maybe we dug a pit here so enemies could just walk in here, they walk down, and then they walk across a bridge. I don't know if their AI will want to do that, or if, like, let's say we wall this off, if they'll want to just come in here and just, like, dig into our base this way. I don't know how their AI is going to work with all that, with these new changes. So that's going to be interesting to see, I think, and learn how to manipulate the enemies the way you want them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, if we build a bridge, or even if it's not a drawbridge, but if it's like floor tiles across here to make a bridge in quotation marks, like, would they destroy the floor tiles? Would they walk on them and just path over here? You know, how's that going to work? Like, because the floor tiles are constructions, so are they going to destroy the floor and then be like, oopsie, haha? Like, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work for them. That'll be interesting. We're gonna have to, at the very least, though, we do need to get our animals inside and then probably just block this off somehow. And try to funnel them somewhere else. Floor is safe. Okay. Okay, so they don't break floors. That's interesting. So yeah, I wonder what'll happen then if we make floors, and then in the middle of the floors we make a drawbridge. Like we have a floor pier coming off this way, hole in the middle, and then a floor pier coming off this way. Yeah, so I wonder if we make a solid bridge and then connect the two solid bridges with a drawbridge in the middle that we, you know, that is like extended by default. Maybe they'll just like, if it's something they can walk on, they won't destroy it, and their pathfinding will just prefer to walk over it, and then we can pull the lever. Yeah, something like that. I don't know how a collapsible solid bridge would work. Yeah, that would be very dangerous. We'll have to experiment a little bit and see what we can do with this. I think part of what I want to do on this layer though is I want to wall off and put flooring up here and make, you know, we can get our magma furnaces and stuff up here. It'd probably splash. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's true. But then isn't it if you make a magma forge, the dwarves can just fall in and die? I am worried about that. I don't want my dwarves just falling into the magma forge and dying. I don't know if there's a way we could set it up that it's safe. Floor grates. Okay. All right, we'll look at that in a minute. We're not quite ready to do metal smithing. But okay, we'll see how we get that working. Vertical rates, okay. They got the let's get that chair in the dining room. And then okay, so I think just beneath this layer, this is probably where we're gonna put our dining room. So we'll do like 5 tiles this way, and then what we'll do is blueprint only mode. Oh, does that not? Okay, I think I kind of want blueprint because I want to plan this out a little bit. I don't want them to dig it either way. But okay, so we dig like a little hallway here. Nothing too long, just a couple blocks, so it's not directly next to the staircase. And then I think we put a couple stockpiles here. Or rather, not exactly there, but how do I guess I have to go here. Do like that. We'll have, you know, maybe coming off of here, because that's like centered, but we'll connect these up. These will be our stockpiles for food and drink and whatnot. We probably don't need 2 of them, but just in case. Guides are contradicting. Oh, I love it when that happens. Then what we'll do here is we'll put doors like that. We'll do 2 different doorways. Because I don't think we could do like a triple door. I don't remember if that works. I don't think that does. So we'll do that. And then we'll make a dining room here that's maybe like circular. I have what I could do. I have this like voxel circle guide thing somebody made a long time ago for Minecraft, where they used like a 3D program to print out layers of like a sphere made out of blocks so it doesn't have any gaps in it. And I really like using that because it's like every layer is like perfectly circular. And so if you want to make a circle in something that's like square based, you could just pull up these guides and like use one layer of it and just make, that gives you like your circle outline. And they have all different like radii or diameters or whatever to pick from. And it's just like a series of images. It's really handy. I've used it in Minecraft a ton to make like cylindrical towers and stuff and make them look correct. But we could pull that open, because I don't think we have a circle tool without installing dfhack. I don't have that in yet. So we're gonna have to map out the circle ourselves. Let me see here. It's somewhere in my hard drives. Is it? Oh wait, I think it might be in here. And then yeah, voxel spheres. Okay, I found it. So how big of a diameter should we have for this? Like, let's see. Well, I think we want to do an odd number so we have like a central block or something, so we can make it a little bit more symmetrical. Do we think is 21 a good size? A circle with this diameter? Because that would be like 10 to each side. Is that good? Or do we think... I mean, yeah, that gives us... I think this is good to start for, like, a dining room. Just, like, a circle. I don't do circles in this game very often, so let's do that. So we're looking for the 21 diameter circle. Okay, that one's fairly simple. Thankfully. Looks like it's just a whole bunch of, and then let's see, so that's 1, 2, 3, 7, 14. I think it's just 7 blocks like that, and then 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, and then 7. Yeah. There we go. And that'll be our dining room. And then what we could do as well to make the central part fancy is we can have a sort of plus-shaped pillar in the middle that we can have, you know, whatever. We could even mine it out and like build the central pillar out of other materials, but I'll probably just leave it like this so we can engrave it. Because I think the update still didn't make it so you could engrave constructed stone walls. I feel like one day they'll make that change to be able to engrave constructed stone walls. Because that would just make sense, right? Like you should be able to engrave those, I feel. But it's just never been a thing. There we go. So that'll be our dining room. That'll be a nice big fancy grand hall. And then there you go. We can fill it with tables and chairs and whatnot, and everybody will be happy. And we could even do the tables and chairs in like a circle around it. That'd be kind of cool. What would be even cooler is if we could somehow like have a lava waterfall. But that would, I don't know how to do that. That would be very dangerous to try to mess around with, because then if I screw it up, then I just start melting my dwarves. But that would be fun. But yeah, there we go. So that'll give us our dining room. They can come through here, grab their food or drink, and then go in the dining room, eat, be merry, and then leave. And then I think on the next layer down, this is going to be where we put our industry. And so this is going to be like, let's see, we could do 7 by 7. Oopsie. And we could do workshops with maybe stockpiles underneath them here that are bigger rooms that are just like right next to the staircase. So we could do like, this will be the wooden side, and this is wooden stockpile for finished goods. And then the wood that we mine, we could bring maybe up here into like a big, you know, this is raw lumber, crafting, finished output. And then this can be like raw stone and gems, or raw stone crafting, finished output. I think that'll be a good way of doing it. give them a couple doorways so they can get past each other if multiple dudes are crafting and doing stuff. And then these will just connect to the staircase here so people can run in and grab whatever and leave. We'll just connect it like this. I think if we do blueprints, I don't think they'll mine these out. I think these are just going to be here as like ghost things that we can mine out later. I hope. So we'll do a 3-wide or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Like, I don't know. It feels like a bug because they never used to be dangerous. I don't feel like they intended lava forges to let the dwarves just die for no reason. Well, I guess we could try it. Like, if the floor grates don't let us build the workshop, worst that happens is, oh well, we uninstall the floor grate, you know? And to not bother. But then, I guess we could just make charcoal out of wood, right? And then just do that. Now, we don't have a lot of wood is the problem. That's why I was hoping that we could use the magma forges. But, you know, oh well, if we can't. Or if it's shitty. Then, so that should be far enough away from the bedrooms. I don't think it's going to cause noise problems. And even here, like, on the bedroom layer, we could dig this way and add even more workshops and stuff. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing it here, because we want other industries too, right? Like, this is just wood and stone, but what about the other shit? So maybe what we do instead is we have our finished stockpiles out over this way. They'll be a little bit farther away, but then that'll leave us room down here to maybe carve in other industry or something. Or I guess we could put the other industry behind it because it's not as frequent that we'll need it. Like, I think wood and stone is the most frequent stuff we're gonna need. Because, like, when are we really making stuff out of bone? Not really that often. And then what was the other one? It was like wood, stone, bone, and something else. I already forgot. Let's see. Oh, bone and shell. Yeah, we don't really do stuff with those that often at all anyways. So that's not a big deal, actually. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'll put it back. And that should be good. You know, it'll be slow for them to bring the raw stuff up here, like raw wood, from wherever we grow our wood. Which I don't know how much these cacti out here in the sand dunes are going to really give us anything. I don't know how frequently those regrow. So in order to get wood, we're probably going to be going down to the cavern layer and getting it from there. Can we use wheelbarrows for wood? I would assume we can. So that should help, because in order to get the lumber, we're going to have to go all the way down here. Oh yeah, and then, okay, so we also want to crack into this a little bit. Probably down here, we make our staircase, like this. But yeah, so now that we have the cavern layer, we can dig down a staircase here. This will let us break in on the ground floor, and then we can nab tree. We gotta be careful about cave spiders and whatnot. There may be other things lurking down here. But what we can do is we can dig out and maybe... Oh, no, I don't want to channel. I want to just mine. We could put a drawbridge in right here to go into the cavern layer so we can close it up when we're done. And then right here is gonna be probably a massive stockpile where we can put raw lumber, so we can just haul it in and get the door closed immediately, and then we can work on bringing the lumber up from here. Yeah. That's the way it goes. Like, right here, we dug in and we found just, like, a roof. And so it's like, okay, yeah, we can't just keep going down here. I guess technically we could dig our staircase right here, but then we don't have like, a staging area to put our wood. So I'd rather just dig this out, because then we can have somewhere that we can haul all this lumber in and just close it off again. So we're not getting, you know, pestered by cave spiders and crungles and whatever the fuck is down here. I think that'll be a good idea. And then eventually what we could do, we could dig over this way to put a well above this water and have, I think this goes off the edge of the map, maybe, hopefully. And I think that would make this an infinite water source that we could use for, we could put like fishing on top of it. We could, you know, build a little box to close it in and fish down here. And then I think if we put a well on top of this, we can get water for hospital patients and stuff that need it. So that can also be a project. Yeah, I think if it touches off the edge of the map, it's an infinite water source. If it's underground like this. I don't know for sure how it works, but I think that'll work. So we'll dig something like this, because that should be perfectly fine. And then we should be okay to mine all that out. Yeah, and we're not mining any of our blueprints, so that's totally fine. There we go. We'll keep on going down. Food and drink. I think at some point pretty soon here, maybe right now, we want to start planting our plum helmets and set up our drink industry stuff. Let's just set that up so we start growing them. Oh, everybody is planting. No, stop it. Only this guy. There we go. At least I think the planter is the one that... I don't remember if planting or harvesting is like where it truly matters what their skill level is for how much output you get. But just to be safe, we'll do that. I think it might be on planting. And then like... I don't know. I don't remember. Like, harvest might just be the speed at which they harvest, but I think planting, like, the higher level planter they are, the more return you get out of your crop. Something along those lines. I might be wrong. Oops. Okay, well, that'd be nice if it would have told us, but such is life. Alright, well, let's just, build a couple walls, not a big deal. Unless Forgotten Beasts can, like, break down your walls now, which could be very problematic for the cave layer. Okay, yep. That makes sense. It's just trolls with picks. Okay, interesting. Okay, good. Huh. Alright. I think they also actually buffed the AI for your dwarves that are on Ballista too, which is awesome, because I remember trying to use Ballista in the past, and, like, the Ballista dwarves will just immediately get scared and run away because they're civilians, they're not military. So the Ballista were, like, useless in the past, the giant ones you can construct, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. So I think they made that better, and, like, you can actually station your dwarves on Ballista and they won't run away as easily. Which we could I definitely want to make use of. Like, the ballistas sound really fun to use. With the giant fucking arrows. Okay, so the rest of this should be safe now that we can see all of the edges around here. Oh, we got little tiny spiders blinking in and out of existence over here. Oh no, these are bats. They're little bats. There's vermin though, I think. Nothing too crazy. They look kind of like a spider, like they're a little sprite. Petitions. Eradicating monsters. Get out of my base. Oh, giant rat. Holy shit. He's huge. There he goes. Okay, so now what we want to do is go all the way up here. Grab this and pause the dump on the surface. Yeah, I don't want to have an open... Because you need to... In order to let them, you have to open up the cavern and let them in. So I don't have my drawbridge open yet for him to, like, be able to access the cavern layer, so I'm just denying it. Because I don't want to, like, breach it and have it open just yet until I get, like, the mechanisms and stuff to make my drawbridge. Alright, and now that we've suspended the dump zone on the surface, we can make a dump zone right here. There we go. And now we can start dumping the stone out of the way because we want to be able to put wooden logs in this area. I don't know where my other miner is. He's supposed to have two of these guys. Not sure why he's not mining. Oh, he's praying. That's why. That would... Alright, that would make sense. Oh, we actually got a migrant wave. I didn't realize. Oh, we got furnace operators and armor and a glass maker. We have sand. We could make glass. That can happen, indeed. Okay. All right. So while we're waiting for these guys to sort themselves out, we actually do need to go up here and do at a higher priority. We went from 7 to 12. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's just 5 more bedrooms. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do that. And then we'll do erase. Erase. Maybe do this at a higher priority. These need to get done pretty much right now. Okay. We got plump helmets growing, so that's good. We probably want to crack into the surface for growing surface crops down here. And so I may even want to expand this a little bit more to keep my... I don't know if it matters if you have your grazing animals on top of your plants. But I do want to, like, punch a hole in here and build a floor so we can expose it to the surface and grow our strawberries and whatnot that we have. If we even have the seeds for them right now. We're gonna need to add more rock tables out of alunite, and more rock thrones out of orthoclase, I think is what we're doing. Yeah. So we'll just do 10 of each. That's good there. And then here we need to work order. We need to make 5 beds. And there we go. Okay, there we go. Yep, they're digging the bedrooms with higher priority. Oh yeah, and we need 5 doors. There we go. Let's make 1 wooden bin to put these blocks and stuff in. He is angry at... See, this is also why I hate having these guys in the fortress, because they just, like, get pissed off and do nothing. And it's like, I don't know why he's not leaving. Oh, he just got here. Get the fuck out of my fortress, dude. Just go home. Isn't there a way we could, like, disable people showing up for this? Yeah, all visitors. Okay, citizens and long-term only, I think. Or citizens only, I think. That means that they can't show up here anymore. Question mark? I don't remember if that's exactly how it works, but I hope it is, because I don't want those guys showing up. Yeah, long-term are like the ones staying in an inn or a tavern, who are just like, they'll stay here for a while. Right. Well, what I'm going to do is eventually make a new dining room and stuff. So, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to let them just do their thing, and then, yeah, we're going to make a new dining room. We already have it mapped out. We just got to dig it later. Okay, so that's good. That gives us a nice big area that we can put raw lumber in, and then, we need to make some mechanisms and whatnot. Let's see. I don't think that's one of the problems. Problem 2, I don't think any of the new dwarves have any natural skill in mining, but we could probably take like one of these furnace operators, because having 2 of them is kind of pointless, and we could just like give him the mining skill and have him also start mining. This guy's a cook. That's pretty cool. And a strand extractor. Ooh. That could be fun eventually if we ever make it that far. What about the other guy? This guy's a potter, woodcrafter, leatherworker, glazer, waxworker, as well as furnace. Okay, so he's got a bunch of basic skills and a bunch of different things. They are outside of the fort right now. I don't know what they're doing out here. I guess they just got here and they're all, like, still meandering in. It's not like the fort is closed off to them or anything. Yeah, mining goes fast. The problem is making a pickaxe. I think we have some copper here we could smelt up. Tetrahedrite, but yeah, we need to get that going. But yeah, honestly, the slowness isn't really a big deal. I don't really care too much about that, because like we have a couple dwarves that are already fast at it anyways. So I could turn off, like I could just designate a whole bunch of mining to get done. And then they'll get a decent skill at it. And then if I really want to designate, like, force train them, I could just turn mining off for my other 2 miners. And then problem solved. Okay, so I turned off the dump down at the bottom because I want to turn this dump back on. And then we're gonna clean up these bedrooms. And then we also want to smooth the bedrooms, and I think now that we have like 12 dwarves, that should go pretty quick. Hell yeah, lava heating. Yep, they'll be nice and toasty. Some of these rooms aren't touching the lava, but it's fine. Not yet. We do have gold available right here. Native gold is... There's a little bit here. Oh, this one is native gold. Okay, so these guys are going to be really happy. They have like a wall of gold in their bedroom. But there's also a lot more here. There's like a big vein of gold, so... Yeah, if they like it. I thought gold would just naturally be good for it, because it's like a higher value thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like worth should contribute to that. That would make sense. Okay, so we got some more beds. Looks like we have all of them. That's good. Now the only thing we're missing is our doors. So probably what I'll do is... oh, oops, I didn't mean to pause the door. I wanted to pause the table and thrones. I didn't read what he was doing. We'll pause the tables and thrones just to get the doors done first so we can get these bedrooms in. Cobaltite's an interesting color. It's like a dark... blackish... I can't tell if it's like pure black color or if it's like a dark... No, I think it's just, yeah, it's just a dark gray. But that's cool. That's it's more color. Oh, there's a microcline door. Yeah, we're playing around a volcano this time. I thought that sounded fun. So we'll see what we can do with the volcano over the long term, like if there's any cool projects we could do with it. I don't know how hard it's going to be to mess with the lava. I've never really done that too much. I think in order to mess with the lava, we're going to need to go all the way down and get, there's like lava-proof mushrooms that you can make stuff out of that we would probably need to do. I think maybe there's also like a certain type of metal or something that's lava-proof, like steel. But I think that would be a waste to do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and have our miners start doing this, because they're not doing anything now. And we'll start getting some basic, like... We'll put some stills and stuff over here until we move them later. Oh, and we're into autumn. Wow. Awesome. We do need to worry, though, about defenses and, like, what exactly we're going to do when the raid shows up. We currently do not have a plan, and the front of our base is just open. I don't know. What are we going to do? Native gold mugs are good to boost the value of your fortress. Oh, yeah. Could be worth looking into. Okay, let's get a still set up. Yeah, okay. You were getting crap ton of gems. Oh, yeah. We should definitely look into the jewel stuff. We're not really going to be ready for the first caravan at all. But that's okay, I think. Okay, that one's still enabled, so let's go ahead and dump this. Mine through here. Okay, and then what we'll do is... let's go ahead and split off the stockpiles right now. I gotta accept. This is just gonna be... drink... and... meat and prepared meals, fish, plants. We'll put everything like food over here. Seeds we'll leave in the other stockpile, I think. There we go. And this stockpile, we will customize it and don't do that. Do none of that. Do none of that. Do none of that. I think that's good. Let's just get everything like that over here to the other one. That'll free up more space over here for other stuff. And then maybe also let's get a kitchen. We have a cook now, explicitly. Yeah, there you go. Put the meat barrel over there. Now we can switch the cats, maybe just expand their pasture, to include this, like that. I don't know if they need to be on the seeds. I don't think they actually do. Oh, fuck. I deleted it. It's not as valuable until melted. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we'll just put the cats over here. That's fine. And then we also have some piggies. I guess we will just put them here for now. I don't think pigs need to graze, so they can just go wherever. Pig. They can hang out with the turkeys. Okay, so cats are having fun. Let's see. Okay, let's get the door in here, and then we need to get our bedrooms. Supply caravan, yeah, we're not ready to do anything with them. Okay. Bedroom. Oops. I'm not worried about it. There's nothing I really want to trade for. I guess I could check to see if there's anything I want to trade for, but I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I have other things I need to get done. Is this enough to graze? Can we start putting our dudes down here? Oh yeah, let me get a room set up for the turkeys. That's plenty? Okay, cool. Let's get probably just off of the little kitchen room we have here. We'll just set up a little turkey square for them to live in. It's sand down this way, so that'll be faster to dig through. It'll be like a 7x7 room. That'll give us plenty of space for turkeys, I think. Yeah, I remember that. Well, okay, if we want to avoid fighting so they don't kill each other. Kill each other. The fucking... God, dude, every time I hear that phrase, I just immediately remember that stupid fucking clip that Vinny found on the... like a couple weeks ago when somebody sent in, like, random old movie trailers and stuff. Fucking Argo Man or whatever he was. He just uses his psychic powers to make people kill each other. It's really funny. Yeah, we'll just do this. So we'll get the turkeys out of here, and then we'll just expand all of this for alpacas and get them off the surface. And then, yeah, we got to think about what are we going to do to defend ourselves? Diplomacy, I know. Okay. I don't want anything. At least I think. I don't know. Should I ask for anything in specific? I could be ready by next year, but what do we want? Like, we have sand, so we don't have to worry about glass. I think, right? Can we use this regular sand we have to make glass? I think we should be able to. We could ask them for garden veggies, but they just have these basic ones available, so I don't care about those. Yeah, any sand. Okay, so we're fine on that. I don't know. There's really nothing. Seeds are good. What kind of seeds do they have? They just have all the basics. We already have all these. And we're going to get more as soon as we start growing them. So it's not like we need to, like, our default start just started us with a bunch of all these seeds. There's really nothing we need. Yeah, these are dwarves. This is the dwarven caravan. No. This is the dwarven caravan. I think. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, so I think we just say done. Yeah, it's in autumn. A need for leather water skins is expected. They'll offer almost 200% value for those. So, I guess if we can get some leather going. I don't know if our alpacas are really going to expand that much by next year. We could eventually get some leather going, but we need our alpacas to, like, breed. And I don't think they do it that fast. Okay, so let's go ahead and just make this nice big room for... It's minuscule, yeah, so we don't even care. These are the turkey zone, and we'll put the pigs in here too. Alright, so now people can go ahead and repasteurize these animals. We will delete this. I guess I could have just expanded it and put the alpacas down here, but whatever. Alright, there we go. Nice big area for the alpacas. In fact, we could probably lop off a little bit of an area because we want to grow more crops. I don't know if I want the alpacas on top of the crops we grow, but this will give us space to grow surface crops right here if we mine some of the roof and put a floor there and whatnot. All right, let me see here. Let me get another music mix. Let me go back to that last one and see what was... Let's see. There we go. Good old AI-generated backgrounds. You love to see it. All right, so there we go. We put our alpacas here. And then... Oh, look at this. We got baby alpacas here. I don't know if these just gave birth or if these came from somewhere else. I think maybe they did just give birth. Unlike something like metal, which is easy to use, high value, and take good advantage of it, leather is just ass. All right, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, we got a few more alpacas now, and one more female at least, which is good. We'll probably just, or actually no, we got 2 females, just 1 male, so that's nice. We'll bring them all down here. Oh yeah, and we also have a couple yak bulls. Yeah, exactly. Like, just, there you go. Just sell them a bunch of spike bulls. Yak bulls come down here too. Beautiful. And now we can just delete this one. None of our animals are out in the open anymore, so that's good. The invaders cannot just steal or kill our animals anymore. At least not easily. We can at least defend them. Now we need to get that wood inside, so we have access to it. I kind of want to dig this out now, but I also want to dig out the dining room too. Man, I got a lot of stuff I want to do. Then we need to make nest boxes for these guys so we can actually get their eggs and start eating those. Drink, we definitely need to set up automation for. So, brew drink from plant. Let's see. Drinks and... material. Unrotten plump helmets, and then I guess just any drink. We don't really care about the specifics right now. Oops. So if we have unrotten plump helmets, is at least 1. If we have at least an unrotten plump helmet, and our drinks are less than like 50, brew some more drink, and then like 2 of those. And we have some empty barrels, so that's all good. There we go. Nice. So now we're getting some drinks. Bookkeeper, we do have a record keeper to start with. Very good. And this guy will be on highest precision, yeah. Now, we are going to need to give him an office. I don't think he'll start bookkeeping until he has an office to work with. So maybe what we can do is just plop in a little office right here. Because it doesn't really matter where it is. And maybe we'll make an office for the manager as well. I don't think he needs one, but we'll make one anyways. Okay, so let's unpause these. Let's go ahead and make a couple more doors. And now for labor, I don't think it's by default sorted out to who does what. Like, I think anybody can go brew. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember how this works. And I think it's a little bit different with, I don't know. With this. Let's see. So this person, cook, brewer. They are the brewer, and I think they were the one who went over here to brew. So maybe it is locked into only the brewer does it. I'm not sure. But yeah, okay. Animals in, wood. Don't care about the alert. I think they'll just leave after a while if they don't have anywhere to unload. Maybe let's go ahead and just dig another room here. And then we'll put our raw lumber down as well. And that gets everything off the surface. And then we need to immediately figure out how are we gonna solve the surface issue to like make it more defensible. Also, what we've learned from the other fortress is that do not give them training weapons made out of like the wooden training weapons, because if they train with those weapons, they grow attached to them and they won't want to use regular, actual, real weapons. So before we train our dwarves, we actually have to decide like the type of weapon they're going to use and give them that first. Otherwise, they're going to just get attached to it and then they're fucked because they're going to be using like a shitty weapon. Which is kind of stupid. Like, I don't really like that mechanic because of that, but whatever. It'd be nice if they grew attached to weapons by getting kills instead of just using it over time. I would prefer, like, you know what I mean? Like, if they use the weapon in combat, then, okay, they get attached to it because they killed some stuff with it, and they're like, yeah, I like this weapon. I think that would make a lot more sense than letting them get attached to, like, wooden training weapons. Okay, so we're gonna put a stockpile here. Oops. Put the stockpile here. There we go. This is just gonna be wood. This is gonna be deleted. Hell yeah. What kind of crops are up here? Pebble plants, baby toes. Ew, I don't want that. Prickleberries. Is that an edible plant? Strawberry, lentils, potatoes. That makes a different type of alcohol, right? We kind of want potato. Let's harvest the potato. I think if we get potatoes and start growing those, that'll give us a free, easy type of alcohol. Because I think it's type, right? It's not just material. Like, it's not enough to just have, like, different dwarven wines made out of the, like, different stuff. Like, we need to have different types of alcohol. Or can it just be, like, strawberry wine, blueberry wine, whatever wine, and it's all, like, it's all wine, but it's different types of wine, so they're happy. We already have strawberry plants, and we'll get seeds from those eventually, so that's fine. I think those potatoes should actually work pretty well. And then let's see. So I think what it is I don't know if they changed it, but I remember it was like one tile of roof right here would expose like the surrounding tiles to the sunlight when you patch it over. So just channeling one hole here and then patching it up with a ground tile should make a 9x9 square that can grow surface crops. So let's do that. And then right here under this hide root, that's where we need to channel. So we dig a channel. And that deletes the floor. And then here we need to build a floor out of blocks. Yeah, and then you can see, okay, yeah, we have all these other, oops. All these other things that we can grow here, like alfalfa, bladeweed, all that shit. And I think potatoes is going to be our first one we grow, because that'll be like a different thing. And then we can do strawberries as well. So just to make sure we can do the strawberries, let's go ahead and do this. And then let's do this. There we go. Get another floor in here. And then we will build just another farm plot here. And I think that should be fine. Like 3 different types of alcohol, I think is enough variety for a fortress. I don't think you need too much more than that. And then, let's see, we also want workshops for cave wheat and whatnot. So we'll put one there, and maybe we'll dig over this way and do another farm plot over here. Where did we put that wood? Oh, we just put it right here. Okay. There we go. Let's get it out of the stockpile. Okay, so the next workshop we need is going to be the mechanic. Because that's going to let us make our little gears and gizmos and gadgets. If we make our mechanisms here, we need like 3 of them, I think. At least. So we'll start doing that. And then... okay, we'll do that. We need to build a table and chair in each of these for the offices. Well, I don't know if we need a table and a chair. I forget exactly what you need for an office, but we'll do both just to be sure. There we go. And then we can keep stock of our items and stuff and know exactly what we got going on. Alrighty, so zone, office, multi. Here we go. This one we can assign to the bookkeeper. This one we can assign to the... I think it's the expedition leader as our manager. Yeah. There we go. Now they both have an office. It looks like everybody has claimed a bedroom. Now, we do have 2 people who are married. So I think, let's see, if they're married, do we need to put 2 beds in there? Or do they share a bed? How does that work? We're up to 14 as well. We got, like, 2 more dwarves. We had 12, now we're at 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They share? Okay. So that means we need 1 more bed instead of 2 more beds to accommodate the new dwarves we got. So let's go ahead and get this. Do this. And then erase this. And then we'll add 1 more bed in. And I think that'll work, because we'll have 14 dwarves, but 1 of them will share a bed, so that needs 13 in total. So I think that makes sense. Let's go ahead and make a door. There we go. Yep. Getting our stockpile sorted out, so that's really good. Now we know what we got going on. We are growing plump helmets, so we should hopefully be able to start feeding people off of those. We are automatically making more... Okay, so potato wine, it also just makes wine. I thought potatoes would make, like, a different type of alcohol. But I guess they just make wine. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know if we need to worry about, like, all of it being wine. If that's going to be an issue. We could do cave wheat. We can start growing that. So might as well. We did get our mechanisms. So I guess to start with, we could put like a drawbridge, and then maybe we build walls to funnel enemies into like a single file thing, and just fight them like at the gates with our dwarves. When the goblins show up. We really need to get the metal industry going. I think we have fluxstone somewhere. In the mountainous biomes back here. We can find fluxstone for steel. But I don't know how we're gonna do that. I guess maybe we just start digging out these projects to see if we run into any fluxstone. We could just convert blueprints to regular. And I think we'll start here with the industry. Yeah, because see, this is set up stone, just regular stone industry, regular wood industry. I didn't really think about setting up smithing. If we can make the magma forge safe, it would be nice to do it up here. Because then, you know, we could just build a little room here, roof it off, and have a magma forge, and then put metal smithing like over here or something, right? I think that would be kind of ideal. But I don't know. Oh, okay, so it's if your dwarf dodges into that open space, they take a magma bath. Interesting. So yeah, I don't think there's a way to make him like safe from that happening. But it's only going to happen if the dwarf dodges. However, what's important to know is that, for example, the crabs, the magma crabs that are in the volcano, these guys can come up through the magma forge to get into the base. So we kind of like, I don't think there's any way to prevent that. Maybe what we could do, now this won't prevent the dwarves from dodging into the lava, but I think what we could do is channel, like, because there's no lava here, it's on this layer. So if we dig this layer and channel down into this layer and channel like this, we could let lava through, but we could maybe build like a lava-proof grate that only lets the lava through and blocks the crabs. And then we could put our magma forge like here and just let the lava like flow in underneath it. And then dwarves should not get into any combat down here to dodge into the lava, so they should be fine and they should be safe to use it. So maybe that's the plan. We try that. What are magma-proof materials? That's what we need to look at right here. Magma-safe materials. It's got a link. Magma-safe. So let's see. Magma-safe. Oh, Allanite. This purple stone that we have everywhere. This is magma-safe. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So its melting temperature is like 3,000 Fahrenheit, 2,000 Celsius. So I think, yeah, it says that is a magma-safe material. They will not melt when submerged. So, okay. So here's what we do. We make, what is it? Dwarf Fortress, fluid passing tiles. I forget, flow. Here we go. The page on flow. Basic fluid motion, fluids under pressure, that's fine. Yeah. What, I'm trying to see what doesn't block flow. It's like a grate or something, right? What was it called? It's like, let's see, floor bars, no, vertical bars. Blocks creatures but allows fluids and items. But I don't think, because that's a floor grate. So is it vertical bars? Blocks creatures but allows fluid and items. Can be built on any floor. Bars, unlike grates, do not have a quality and do not enhance the value of rooms. Right? So it's vertical bars. This is like a door with, it's basically like a prison cell door, right? Like it's open for liquids to pass through, but this is like a wall tile that will block the magma crabs. So we want the vertical bars, right? And what we could do is, we can dig, maybe we do the industry right here. I don't know, like, I did want to leave some space here for, maybe I put the turkeys somewhere else, like over here. They're kind of annoying, because we could use this room and just, it's right near the lava, so we could channel over here. Maybe we'll move the turkeys and put them somewhere. I don't know. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I think this is gonna work. Yeah, let's get the turkeys into a different room. Let's put the turkeys up here, maybe. Like, let's dig a room like that. We'll put the turkeys in here, have a door here we can close if we want to breed them. And then down here, this will be our, like, lava, our smithing, metal forging area. And also glass working. We can have I think we can have a magma-powered glass furnace as well. And we can just collect the sand right here, too. I don't know if the floor fungus prevents us from collecting sand. That could be kind of an issue. Maybe we expose it to the surface. I think that'll prevent the fungus from growing. Maybe. But yeah, we can use allanite, and that'll be magma proof. So that'll work really well. Because we got tons of allanite here. Alright, awesome. This'll work. This'll work. So what we do here is we do a rock floodgate or a grate. I think it's a floodgate. I think that's what the vertical bar thing is called. It's a floodgate. Because I think the grate... Yeah, the grate goes in the floor. I think this is a floodgate. Or maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not a floodgate. What is that? Hatch cover? Maybe it's a grate and the hatch cover is the one that goes in the floor? I don't remember what these are. Oh, I think... Okay, never mind. Hold on. I think the bars are just built with, like, a block from the construction menu. Like, when you do vertical bars... needs building material bars, which... Well, we have blocks. Okay, grates are functionally identical to bars. Okay, so yeah, we just make a wall grate, and then... Okay, so... I don't know if it's the floodgate, or maybe it's the rock grate, and let's make sure these are made out of allanite. Let's just make both to see what we need. I'm not sure what we use here. We don't have any seeds. I guess, yeah, we could turn them on. Strawberry seeds. It's really funny that you can grow surface crops just in any season. They don't... I feel like that's probably something on the chopping block to, like, change. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's not going to work that way forever. Yeah, like underground crops you could grow any time of the year. That would make sense. But surface crops are like... Yeah, exactly. Like a cave crop, the caves don't really change that much with the season. I bet somebody's probably modded that with the various mods you can find for Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. I'll probably download that at some point. I like that idea. Okay, so let's shuffle these stupid turkeys around yet again. There we go. Accept. Toiki. Put y'all in here. And the pigs. We also have a goat kid, apparently. I don't know where that came from. I guess with the most recent migrant wave. So, let's get the goat over here so it can graze. It's not anybody's pet, so nobody's going to be sad if it dies, but... Okay, so now what we can do is we can dig, like, over here, and get close to the lava. You'll be sad. All right, fair enough. Well, I set him to put him in the pasture, so whenever they're done hauling stones or something, somebody will go grab him and throw him in here. There he goes. Alright, so we rehomed the turkeys. And now we dug this out. So now what I'm thinking is we dig a channel, right? We maybe... Let's see. So if we channel down here, that shouldn't break any lava loose. That's right here on this tile. So now here we can build the grate that I was talking about. Maybe. And then we would just have to, like, channel down as well and, like, bust open the wall. You know what I mean? So we can dig this, and then we'll just patch that back up later. And then we build... What is it that we're looking for? We're looking for maybe not vertical bars, because it wouldn't let me build that. Oh, we might have to remove the, okay, hold on. So let's dig a channel right here. And then I think we have to remove that ramp. Like that. Okay, so now there's no ramp in the way. And then if we build... Although, that's going to be diagonal. Oh, shit. I did that kind of the wrong direction. Okay, hold on. Magma crabs hostile? They kind of are. Like, I've had issues in the past with magma crabs, like, spitting magma at my dwarves and melting their skin off. So I think they can be hostile sometimes. So I'm just trying to make sure that we have a nice magma crab-proof thing, so we just don't have to deal with it no matter what. Because I don't know for sure how hostile they are. I think they can get a little uppity and fuck with your dwarves. Okay, that guy was very intelligent. He built himself into the... They're so smart, dude. They're so smart. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, get your ass out of there. Okay, so now what we do is we build our grate here, and then we can channel this tile right from here, and that should theoretically allow lava into here. And I think we only need one tile of lava for a magma furnace or whatever to operate. So if we build, what do we need to build here though? We need a wall grate. There it is. We need this. There we go. Okay, so we build that. Perfect. Okay. So now that is a solid wall that can let liquids pass through it. Now all we gotta do is... I don't know if we need to channel out more of this. I don't think we do. I think from here we can just do... Yeah, there's... Well, okay, if we want a glass furnace as well, we do need to channel more. So we're gonna need to build... Let's see. Let's go ahead and think about our channeling first. We want the lava to maybe just run in like a line, and then we can build like whatever on top of it. I don't think this will spurt upwards once we do that. I think it'll be fine. We should be good. Let's go ahead and get these out of here. And then we can build, like, for example, over here on this end, we can build a magma glass furnace right here at the end. And then we can build a magma forge, and then maybe, like, we can have... I think we have enough room here for 2 magma forges, which I think is probably overkill, but... Oh, yeah, the center tile has to be, so we put it here on the edge. And then if we make it out of allanite, that is magma safe. So it won't melt. And then we can do the same thing for a magma smelter. And a magma kiln. I don't think we have access to clay, actually. But if we need to, we can toss in the magma kiln if we ever want to use that. And I think with just 1 tile of magma, that'll operate, right? So we should be good. And then... if we need to get into here to put another workshop and stuff, we can just come around here, and they shouldn't like walk into the magma. They'll only, I think, fall in if they dodge. It needs 4 out of 7. Okay, but this is a full 7 out of 7. Like, I don't think these are going to be too low. Yeah, they're often hostile. Yep. So okay, I think these should fill up just fine to 7 by 7 at least. Like, I think these will be fully filled, and I don't think the lava will push its way up because there's nothing above it to apply pressure to make it go, like, upwards. So I think from here, we got our glass furnace, we got our smelter. I think we are good to channel this block and let the lava flow in, and we should be all set. And then we can start doing our metalworking industry. So I think if we channel from above, he should stand somewhere safe and he won't fall in, I believe. So we just channel that, and then lava will flow in, and we're good to go. It turns on the power. And then if we roof over this, if we build a floor on top of this after we channel it out, then we should be, and then build a wall and stuff, we should be able to block this off to where the crabs can't get in. And I think Allanite, it says, is magma safe. I don't know if we can look at that in-game. Wasn't there like a menu? Like if you look at... yeah, magma safe. Allanite, yeah, there we go, magma safe. So, just to double check in-game, but yes, it is magma safe. So I think, let's go ahead and let our man come over here and do this. Instantly cancel if it falls below. Fair enough. I don't think it will. These haven't been fluctuating. Yeah. Okay. Yep, it's going through the grate. Perfect. There we go. So now we can construct our floor, I think here, because they can't pass into this tile. I don't think... we could probably just floor over both of these to be safe. With Allanite blocks. Yeah, exactly. And it's a little bit slow to fill up, but yeah, that should be... Yep, that's more than enough. There we go. And now we build our Allanite blocks on top of that. If we want, we could block over this, but I don't think they'll willingly walk into it. I think they have to be attacked and dodge into it. And then we can build a wall. Probably 2 walls here just to make sure. And we'll build these out of Allanite and Allanite blocks. Doesn't really matter. And then now we have a nice... yeah, okay, good. Now we have a nice little safe area here, and we can do our metal smithing without having to worry about fuel. Beautiful. Well, hopefully they don't, we don't have any magma crabs getting in here, so they won't be dodging those guys. Yeah, I guess. We could just build over it for now. And let's make more Allanite blocks. Just to stretch this a little bit further. And now we can come in here, add a new task, and we can make, so we can smelt the tetrahedrite ore we have. We have a couple lumps of this. And that should give us copper to make some basic, like another copper pickaxe. And then let's go ahead and get a metalsmith, I think is what we want in here. Right? Forge weapons and armor. Yep. So we'll slap that down right here with our iron anvil. We'll make this out of Allanite too. Why not? And there we go. They are indeed smelting. Beautiful. And then we'll probably want to have a stockpile area over here. Yeah, I know. I still like to leave a path, though, but whatever. Re-adds the impassable tiles. Oh, I wonder, yeah. I wonder if you could do that, and if that would prevent them from, like, dodging into the lava and stuff. Like, that'd be cool. Okay, and then here... Oops. We're gonna have... Maybe we'll split this into 2 stockpiles or something later. I don't think it matters. Here is gonna be bar blocks out of metal. Sure, all of these. Blocks out of metal. And then armor. All armor. And all weapons and trap components. And then... Where do tools go? Are tools a weapon? Like pickaxes? I guess picks are in here, right? Yeah, picks. So I suppose we just do that, and that'll put all of our stuff that we make into this stockpile instead of anywhere else. And then we just turn off armor, weapons, and bars, metal bars. Yeah, okay. And ammo. All ammo can go here too. And then this can be metalwork stockpile. This guy we can now customize. We can remove no ammo. We can do no armor. We can do no metal bars and no metal blocks. Guess none of those either. And then weapons, none of those. And that gets more stuff out of this primary dumping shitty pile and puts them over here. Oh, we did get an ingot of silver. You know what we should do? Silver hammers are like some of the best weapons, right? Like in general. Maybe we just kit out our initial military of a squad of like 10 silver hammer dudes and just name them all Maxwell, and they can just beat everything to death with hammers. That might be a good starting military. And then kit them out with maybe some copper bronze armor, something like that. Probably bronze if we can swing it, because I think that's a little bit better. I really like the shade of purple for Allanite. Like, that's actually a really nice color. That's cool. I wish the floors were colored in this version. They don't seem to inherit any coloring. I don't know if we can color the floors ourselves somehow, but it's very unfortunate that all of the floors are not colorful in the Steam version. It'd be nice if they had like a... If they took this little like smooth cobblestone texture and like made different colors to match the colored walls. I would appreciate that, but I know that that's a lot of work, a lot more work than they've already done. So I don't know if that's really on the agenda anytime soon. Although I'm sure you could mod that in, probably, right? So if I really cared, I could just go in and take the tile here and just make a bunch of copies of it and color it for the different stones or something. That'd be interesting. I want to look into that, because I think that would look really pretty. And then you could actually, like, if you had just like a, you know, a desaturated, I think is the word for when it's like grayed out. So you have like a much less saturated color for the floor, so it just has like that hint of color. And then you could color your floors by using different stones or something. That'd be nice. Because I think in the ASCII version it just colors floors, right? Doesn't it? Like, they'll just, if the floor is made out of a certain stone, it'll just inherit the color of whatever that stone is. I think that's how that works. What other ores do we have? We have galena, native gold, tetrahedrite. I think we've found hematite in the wall somewhere. I think it's down at our bedrooms. It is. So maybe we just go ahead and tell them to start vein minering this. Is vein miner an option? Auto mine, yeah, auto. We tell them to auto mine this and just let them go crazy and just get all the hematite here, because then we can at least get like iron armor, which if we don't get the flux stone for steel, I think iron armor is still pretty darn good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We gotta get that last bed in. There we go. Before that, whatever dwarf that is goes a little nutty. There we go. And we'll let him claim it whenever he's ready. It may not be very much, though. I wish mining skill, like, affected the chance of getting valuable ores from mining a wall. Just so you could potentially, like, get more from your miners, like, later on when they get better. That'd be nice. That's how RimWorld does it. Like, the amount of material and everything that you get is actually multiplied by your mining skill. So the better your miner is in RimWorld, like, the more materials you get. I do like that. More clutter. Well, that's what I mean. Only from valuable walls. Like, it only ups the chance of getting ore blocks from the ore walls. Because then it's like, you know, you don't give a shit about the stone blocks. Like, who cares about those? The only thing we want is more ore so you can make more stuff. That's what I mean. Like, the higher chance from valuable walls. Maybe just like, maybe it's not a huge bonus, but yeah. Like, that way you could, especially if you're not playing on maximum mineral density, you know, it would matter for that type of playthrough, because then it's like, okay, now you can get a little bit more if you train up your miners first and then go get the valuable stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and wall this off again, because it's gonna screw up his office. We'll just use blocks, I don't really care. And then, so something we can do eventually, there's a way with, like, mine carts to set up less than max. Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it would be nice. It would be a nice thing so that if you do challenge yourself with less than max density, you have something to sort of give you more minerals if you plan it correctly and don't mine it out immediately. It could maybe also increase the chances of, I don't know if, are gems 100%? I don't remember. I think they might be, but if gems are not 100%, you could also up the gem chance so you can get more value out of your mining. I think that could be a fun little feature. And it shouldn't add too much lag or anything to the game, because it would only need to add like a check right when the wall breaks to when it spawns in, like when it checks to see the chance of spawning in that tile. Just add a little bonus weight from their skill. And I don't think that would be too bad to sneak in here. Okay. Does the material of a shield matter? Like, if we make copper shields, is that going to be worse than if we would wait and make steel shields or something? I want to make sure that we give them the best stuff possible for them to train with, so that way they're not getting attached to garbage. Only for bashing and melting. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. So let me see here. I want to set up a nice little quantum stockpile here for the valuable ore stone. Let's see, the minecart stop. That's what I'm looking for. So we need a little like feeder stockpile, a track stop, and then it's set to dump south. Okay, that's not hard. We'll set it up sideways here and dump the, or actually we could put it up here. So here's what we do. Let's not mine that up. Heavier is better for bashing and magma. Fire safe is good. Oh yeah. So maybe, okay, so we just need to make shields out of fire safe stuff. Oh, dragon fire against fire crabs, it's okay. Interesting. So is there nothing besides slate or whatever it is that's down in hell that would resist dragon fire? You know what I really want to do for adventure mode, or whatever would be really fun, is if adventure mode supported like your character being able to mine ores and stuff, it can burn magma crabs. What'd be really fun is to make a mod that's kind of like Terraria-inspired progression of like adding more and more materials and stuff that just get like better and have like better heat resistance and things like that. And like you have to like make better pickaxes to be able to mine certain things. Like you can't just mine everything with any kind of pickaxe. I don't think that's the code base doesn't support that, so I don't know if you could mod that in yet. But that'd be fun. That'd be cool to add for adventure mode. And so it's like you have to like go seek out certain like areas to go find certain minerals to make like better materials and better equipment and like progress through the game like that. I think that could be really fun. I especially like playing adventure mode turning off hunger and thirst for now, because it's like, I don't think you can grow your own crops in adventure mode, but also turning adventure mode into where you can actually farm, I think would be awesome. So you could like, you know, you could set up a base somewhere, grow your own food, and actually like keep yourself from dying and stuff, and maybe also brew your own alcohol and have drink and everything. I would appreciate something like that for adventure. Because I don't really like having to just wander around and make money to buy food and drink. I like the option of being self-sufficient. Is the only material immune to dragonfire? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Interesting, huh? So is it just dragonfire has absurd numbers attached to it, or is it like programmed that dragonfire melts everything by default? Absurd numbers. Okay. Okay. So you could add modded materials that are dragonfire proof, that are maybe like difficult to get or like complicated to make. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 50,000 jurists. I'm back, PewDiePie. I'm back from doing my chores. I love that YouTube comment. I wish I wish we saw more funny comments like that on YouTube. All right, so this is going to be a stone stockpile for economic stone. No, metal ores. So all the metal ores will get dumped here. And probably the economic stone too, right? Because this is all flux stone. So we bring these up here. And then what we do is we make a track stop. Which should still be in here somewhere. Track stop. Right there. Out of... fuck it. Allanite. Whatever. And then we didn't set the dumping direction. I don't know if we define that after we build it. I forget. Okay. So, let's see. If they build the track stop, let's see if it gives us any options for messing with it after that. Go ahead and turn those all on. Thankfully, you've never seen a dragon. I can't remember if I've seen it. I think I've had a fort once where a dragon showed up as like an invasion. Huh. They may have changed how track stops work in this version. Because it didn't like designate a direction. Set the dumping direction with D. Like there's no building settings here. They've changed minecart mechanics, haven't they? Or maybe we have to put a minecart on it first. Can we make a minecart here? Can you make a rock minecart? Is that a thing? A cave dragon, but those don't breathe fire. Yeah, those breathe other random bullshit. Our minecart's made out of wood. Wooden minecart here. Yeah, minecarts are made out of wood. Okay. So make a wooden minecart. They don't breathe anything? Oh, I thought they could breathe... Oh, it's Forgotten Beasts that breathe random bullshit. That's what I'm thinking of. That can, like, breathe acid or whatever. Just melt your flesh off for no reason. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened to the thing we just made. Where did we put the minecart? Oh, it's right here. So how do we minecart? What do we do with this guy? Oh, interesting. 10,000 pet value. That's cool. This may not be doable in this version. Because I don't think the minecart stops and everything, like the track stops and stuff, I don't think they work the same way anymore. Right? Like, this doesn't seem to be working. Track stops are used in conjunction with the hauling menu. They can also be used to add friction to minecart tracks. Hauling menu. What is the hauling menu? Because there should be a way to configure this. Hauling routes. Okay, here we go. Add new route. Add a stop. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Assign a minecart. Citizens will haul items to and from the minecart as you specify. Items for the minecart must be specified using the desired items button to the left. So I think we need the stockpile link. Yeah, and then stockpile, it will take items. This stockpile. And then I don't know if it can auto dump anymore. They might have removed that to remove this like cheese. Oh, yeah, cool. Nice. Because it's in the ASCII like non-Steam version, when you set up a stop, I think you can tell it a dump direction, but I don't think that works anymore. Like, I think they removed that from track stops. Let me see if I go back to building another one. Oh, never mind. It's over here. I blinded it. Okay. Well, I gotta rebuild the stop and then we should be good. Let's also make some more allanite blocks for building things. Or whatever blocks they pick, because it doesn't need to be allanite right now. Alright, so build, constructions, track stop, dump south. And now we have blocks to use. Build that here, make it out of andesite block. There we go. So now there's a track stop that will dump south. And there we go. I think... I don't actually know if we need this stockpile, but let's just set this up. So... Oh, because I don't think the... It's not set to take... Right, we have to tell it to put these items in the wheel, in the minecart. There we go. And now, they should start putting these in the minecart, and the minecart should auto-dump them here into one big pile. I think. Unless I fucked something else up. I may have fucked something else up. Maybe? Oh, maybe not? Okay. They're doing it? Yeah, there we go. It works. Yeah. Yeah. So it's... there. Now we have all of our stone blocks just right here in the stockpile, right next to the furnace. Now, this is taking allanite. I don't know why. Allanite is not... What the fuck is that doing there? That might have just been there from deconstructing earlier. Just get rid of that. actually, because the other one was allanite, so I think they deconstructed and just left that there. There we go. And now we can also do max wheelbarrows, like 3 or something, right? Like we could make wheelbarrows for this. And this is quantum ore input. There we go. Yeah, it's not too hard to set up. It's pretty straightforward. You feed a minecart that sits still, and it just auto shits all over the floor, and then there you go. You're done. That's all you gotta do. And that works for any items. And even what you could do is you could set up a proper minecart path and have it like sort out ores. So you could just say like the minecart dumps iron into the stockpile and then copper over here and whatever, and you could just like sort out your stuff if you wanted. It's very interesting. I think this guy didn't go claim a bed yet. He's just like sleeping on the floor. Maybe? I think so. I think it's like anything that can go in a stockpile you could do it with. Okay, so our units. The fishery worker and like one of the furnace operators and stuff, we need to get them training with weapons. So now that we have this, what else do we have for ore? Is lead? What's... I really want more silver. I don't think we have a good silver ore right now to target that. We could keep smelting tetrahedrite and hope that we get silver out of it. Because I want to make a bunch of silver hammers. I think outside of like platinum, but I don't think there's an ore for platinum. I don't know if you can make platinum hammers directly or if you have to like Fey-mood that. But I really want to get, like a set of several hammers for dwarves to start using. And then here, what we can do is we can take from this stockpile, and we can name this quantum ore output. Oh yeah, that could be cool. We could set up a system of like, you shove the mic. Oh, that's what we could do. We could make a bridge. Hold on, I have an idea. I don't know how far minecarts can go, but like we could make a bridge across here, right? Out of whatever. Okay, so we have like maybe a 2-wide, 1-wide bridge, and then we have a minecart rail that goes down the bridge, and the dwarves over here shove a minecart that maybe we drop it from this layer so it gets acceleration and goes down this way, and then the lead minecarts just crash into the dudes, and then it loops back around somehow. I don't know if it'll have enough speed to like make it all the way back, but yeah, like we just shove minecarts down this way to crash into the goblins and they topple over into the into the volcano. That could be cool, as long as they don't try to go up this way, which I don't know how we prevent them from doing that. At the very least, we'll have a drawbridge here, but I don't know if like maybe I don't know, because they'll just want to dig, right? I don't know if they'll if this is like an open path to like a different thing. If we channel it, will they not go? They won't be able to walk through here. So like, it's only 1 tile up. That's the problem. Is our base is just 1 tile below this. It's kind of bad. We should probably move all this. They want to less. Okay. Okay. So I think what we want to do is make the entrance to our base here so we can lead them across the volcano. And probably move all this crap somewhere else. Like we want to put our dining room here and our industry here. So maybe we start doing that. Now we can, oh yeah, we can make a copper pick. That's what I wanted to do. So weapon, copper pick. There we go. And it doesn't have to be a good quality pick, it just needs to be a pick. Hey, Venable. I guess that's fair. Okay, we're getting some silver. But who's gonna make our copper pick here? I don't know if anybody has the ability to make a copper pick. I don't think we have a weaponsmith. We have an armorer, who is a high master armorsmith. That's actually kind of awesome that we got this guy in here. Right, fair enough. But that he's good at armor, so at the very least we can get some decent armor from him. But I don't think we have a weaponsmith at all. So maybe we just pick a dude and just say, go be a weaponsmith. So, this guy's proficient. So maybe the, this High Master Furnace Operator. Let's see, who do we have with cooking? Let's see, so add a new work detail. Cook. Oh, interesting. Where's our cooking? Cooking. Oops. Okay, we have multiple cooks. All right. So this guy is going to be the cook. This furnace operator, he's just novice. That's fine. We'll take that furnace operator that had cooking, and we'll say that this guy should now become our weaponsmith. Where is he? I think it's Kavish. We look at Cook. Yeah, it's Kavish. So Kavish will train as our weaponsmith. And that'll be... Where is smithing? Will be weaponsmithing right here. So we'll have him do that. And he may not be very good at it, but... Did somebody make the pick, or... I don't see it. I think they just canceled the job because nobody had the skill to do it enabled. So, okay, copper pick. We also need to make wheelbarrows for this. I don't know if we can make, like, metal wheelbarrows, if that's a thing. Why is this not working? How do I make this guy weaponsmith? I mean, right now he's praying, so he's not doing anything, but they just, like, cancel the job. I don't get it. Maybe we also limit this to him. This will just be his workshop for the moment, so people stop messing with it. And then... Copper pick. But see, it just gets deleted. I don't get it. What's going on here? Does this also need to be... Do we need to make a magma forge? Is that the problem? Does this need fuel? I think it needs fuel. That's why it's getting... messed up. I think I kind of screwed up there. Yeah, magma forge. Okay, yeah, we have to make a magma forge. Okay, that should have recovered our anvil, right? Right. I don't see it. There it is. Okay. So now we have to... I think we have to deconstruct... How do we deconstruct floors? I forgot. Because we can't, like, just build that on top of it. That's not gonna work. Do we channel? No. Where's the deconstruction stuff? How do you deconstruct a floor? Uh-oh. Oh, under mining, there's remove construction, apparently. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, perfect. I think. Is that... Designate constructed wall, floor, and other tiles to be removed by miners. Okay. They're busy hauling stone to the stupid stockpile. But we're almost done with that, so that's good. Perfect. Okay. Now we can build our magma doohickey. There we go. Iron anvil, allanite block. Perfect. There we go. Now we can actually do something with it. Okay. Now we can go ahead and make a copper pick. Beautiful. Okay, so before we forget, probably just... So what you're saying is, we go ahead and we channel... It's not gonna work that well, because they're just gonna hop into our base. We really need to get the shit out of here. But at the very least, maybe if we build a drawbridge here to block it off, but then... I mean, honestly, we could just build walls, like, straight up. Just regular walls. Because we don't even want this to be open. We want our base to maybe go through this, like, completely. I don't know. I guess I'll start with a bridge. The bridge will... The draw direction. It'll draw up. Like that. And it'll be made out of alunite. And we have to make a lever. And we'll put this probably up here and just leave this shut. Because we never would need to open this, I think, ever. So... We'll just make our lever up here so people don't really go up here and mess with it. Okay, you building that? He's very slow. Huh? Link it. And then pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Yeah, so you need one mechanism for the liver, and then 2 mechanisms to link it to something. So yeah, you need 3, like, per whatever. Okay, so that at least does that, and that is, like, a closed-off thing. If I would have dug these out, maybe they couldn't even walk up here that easily. Well, no, that's all on the same layer. These are just kind of cosmetic. They don't do anything. This is all on the same Z level. Okay, so we can now get outside if we need to, but it is closed off. So I think at this point, we got to think about what we're going to do with this little area here to make a bridge. So let's see. Let's go ahead and not do the dining room yet, but yeah, there we go. Let's dig out this area to store our food and drink in and whatever. We're probably going to put kitchens over here. Like, we'll put raw food on one side, food and drink over here, put kitchens on this side. And that'll get all this stuff, like, down and out of the way. Then we are going to... we're going to mine this out for finished goods and whatnot, and probably put these back to blueprints for now. We'll start with this. Oh yeah, did we make... We made our pick. Let's go ahead and get somebody else digging. What's the other furnace operator? They just do a bunch of random bullshit. Zephon here can dig as well. Go ahead and dig, buddy. You've been drafted. Perfect. And he can assist getting all this done. Yeah, there he is. He's helping out. And there's more hematite here. Beautiful. Maybe let's also just turn this off for the moment, so they stop hauling stuff up here. I think disabling this, it can take from anywhere. I think turning that off, they'll stop putting ore in here. Because we want to make wheelbarrows first, so they don't get stuck doing that forever. Okay, everybody's pretty happy, reasonably happy with our fort so far. Now we don't really have lead. We have a little bit of galena. I don't think we have a ton of it though. We have like one block so far, or one boulder of lead ore. I guess that's enough for like a minecart or two. So we could just do that. We could make a couple minecarts out of it. Yeah, he's thirsty. Get some drink, dude. Need to make some more rock cups. There we go. Okay, it's coming along. He's a dabbling miner, but he'll get there. We'll probably later on, when we have nothing better to do, just have him be the only one mining and digging out like the big dining room and stuff, so he gets all the experience. Okay, these are stockpile areas, so we need to at least clean these out. And then we'll put raw food and stuff over here. And this will be off, the kitchens will be off this side. And this will be completed food and drink and everything. We'll just haul everything out of here. It's not too far. Something else we could think about is we could install a pump on this layer, right? Over here, we could put a pump, and we could, like, maybe if we build walls around the bridge we make, we could have the pump dump lava on top of on top of the bridge. So we just pull a lever and it starts spewing lava over the bridge, and then all the goblins and stuff that walk over it just get lavaed. That could be a good defense mechanism as well. We'll bring these closer to where they need to go. Pump up the jam. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then if elves ever show up, which I don't think there are actually any elf settlements anywhere nearby us, so I don't think they will. But if the elves show up, we can dump lava on them too. It'll be great. Wooden cannonballs. Oh, that's a great idea, yeah. Like the giant spike balls or whatever. And just start shooting them with them. That's something we could do up here. We could actually install ballista and stuff to, like, shoot this way. And maybe as they come through, we can, like, hit them with the ballista. But I think then they're incentivized to come up this way and mine into us and try to get us here instead of going onto this. Like, I don't know if the fortifications will, like, if they'll see those and go, oh, let's go over there and mine towards that guy, because he's, like, we have dwarves sitting on ballista here. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. And can we construct fortifications? Okay, yeah, I guess we can. We can just build them, I think, right? Yeah, we can just... Yeah, exactly. So, I think, we'll consider that, because then we could just dig out the sand and stuff and just build, like, fortification rooms here with, like, maybe, you know, 2 ballista to start, maybe 4 giant ballista, and just start shooting a bunch of shit at dudes that are trying to invade us, and thin out the numbers that way. As long as that doesn't incentivize them to try to mine into this and, like, come after us, that'd be fine. Because, yeah, then also if they have ranged units, they could shoot us through the fortifications as well. So that would be something to watch out for. Yeah, let's get those nest boxes. We never did that. Can we make those out of rock? Yes. That'll give us eggs to eat, and as well, we should probably let the first round of turkeys hatch. I should have let them lay their eggs sooner. I totally forgot to do this. We have 6 female turkeys to start. So we'll make some nest boxes. We'll put a door in here and lock it after we get the nest boxes built. Let's go ahead and add the door. Let's go ahead and make sure we got plenty of stuff in here. I don't think we need to build more, because it's not like everybody is eating at the same time and they're not really using up all the furniture. But I'll add a little bit more. Okay, so we got the door. Put the door here. Okay, and now what we do is See, we need to start setting up these stockpiles. Start moving everything underground. Can we do multiple stockpiles if we just, like, do that? Are these... Oh, these are the same stockpile. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now we can get, hopefully scoot all this food and drink down. We do need another area for food and drink over here. For the kitchens and stuff to go in. Or maybe the raw food will go over here and the kitchens will go right here. And then the finished food over here. I don't know. I don't know if it matters which way around we put it. He's doing it. He's getting experience. Slowly but surely, he will become a proper miner. Actually, hold on. We can just build our... we can build our workshops out of the stone. We'll want a couple stills for alcohol variety. We'll set up the automation for that later. So we'll set up 3 of those. And probably even mine out this area to put little stockpiles to supply them. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. And then we will build... we'll build a butcher right down here. So they can butcher the animals and drop off the meat here. We'll build a kitchen right here. And then, is there anything else we really need in the kitchen area for food? We got 3 stills. We got a kitchen to make meals. Maybe a kern? I don't know if we need that. We're not really fishing. I guess we could set up a fishery in case we fish down in the cavern layer. I might set that up later. So I'll just build a fishery. Just in case we want to use that at some point. Rock nuts. I suppose they could be. And is somebody going to build this? There you go. Okay, so we can get these out of here. Okay, and this will be raw food. This will be prepared food, drink. Okay, so that'll work pretty well. Now let's go ahead and build the nest boxes. Were they not? Where were they? I forgot where nest boxes were. Oh, it's a farming workshop. There we go. So B-O-F-N. What we could do is have, like, we can split our turkey population up and have, you know, like 6 to 8 hens that we let hatch. And then we can have a second half of the turkey zone where we bring all the little turkeys out and put them, and then the turkeys down in the bottom part, they lay eggs that we constantly come in here and grab for food. That might be a good idea. For now, we'll just do this and let them hatch the first round of turkeys. No, don't. Get out of there. Okay, we collected some of the eggs, but let's forbid that door. We want the eggs to actually hatch. To make sure that we can get more turkeys going. And then we could use turkeys for meat as well, like slaughtering them. If you get a bunch of turkeys cycling through. But we'll at least let these ones hatch. And that'll give us a decent boost to our turkey population. Let's see. Let's go ahead and butcher the... Let's get rid of the yak bulls. We don't need these guys. I don't think we're gonna... You know, they're just 2 male yak bulls, so we can't really do anything with them. And alpacas we can already, I think, milk and shear. So we don't really need yaks at all. So I think we're just gonna get rid of the yak bulls and not worry about it. I think we want to do like this, and then that'll get the meat from the bulls here. I guess fish can go here too. And eggs. Just put all this stuff down here. And then over here, we're going to put prepared meals, drink. Cheese, I guess? I think it's a food they can just eat. And that's all that's going to go on the right side. As well as, well, where was I? I always forget where the mugs are. Or the goblets is what we're looking for. Finished goods. Goblet. And then we just allow all of the materials they could be made out of. And then there we go. So goblets will go down here, as well as the rest of the food. And we do no more goblets in here. And let's just say none, because I think all of the food should now be going downstairs. And then let's go ahead and get the cats going across both of these. Stray cats there. And stray kittens. Here we go. So bring the cats down here, let them wander around and keep all the stuff out of our food. There we go. So we have killed a bull. We are rendering fat automatically, which is fine. I don't know if we can restrict the meals to only use, like, meat to prepare meals. I don't want to use plants. I guess I could just store the meat and stuff that I want to use meat for meals, like, into another stockpile down here to kind of restrict it around and make sure it's not using up our plants. I could also fix that by just putting the plants we're going to use for brewing into their stockpiles now. And so this is like plump helmet. like that. Okay, so that stockpile is done. We've got our drink. Go ahead and... let's see. Wish I could, like, copy this work order. I guess I'll just deal with it. Okay, so now we have plump helmets here. And this can pull only from here. Okay. And then what we can do is... how do we see our stocks? I wanted to know, like, how many plants, like, oh, duh, it's just a stocks button. If we look at our plants, we have a bunch of plump helmets, and I think we have nothing else. Yeah, we've already eaten up the other plants, so that's good. Okay, so we don't have to worry about this using up plants. And then we can just set up, like, you know, this will be, like, strawberries. This will probably be cave wheat, because we have that set up to farm automatically at this. We have cave wheat in the summer and autumn. We'll make a beer with that, so that'll give a different type of alcohol. And then with, like, strawberries or potatoes or whatever, we'll put here. I don't know which one we want to do. We'll have, like, I think those would just make different types of wine, but I think that still counts as variety if it's not plump helmet wine. So that should give us 3 types of alcohol to start with, and that should be pretty good. Brew drink from plant. Okay, no. So it's drinks there, and then I think it's, is it material? Yeah, dwarven wine. Let's keep 50 on hand here. And greater than 0. So we got that. Remove this. Set this to like 2, so we only make 20 at a time or something. Maybe 3. Okay, so we got that. Now we also need... we also kind of need empty barrels down here. Is that under furniture? Yeah, barrels. So we want to make sure that it has access to empty barrels, and I think if we start telling it to pull from stockpiles, it won't get barrels from anywhere else. So we'll have to go here. Input stockpile, output stockpile. And then if we start putting empty barrels in here, that should make them available to the still to use. Was there also stone? Remember we were like fucking around with like jugs and stuff the last fort? And then we were like, oh, those are only for honey. Did we ever find a stone receptacle that actually works for liquids? I don't remember. It's either pot or jug. I think it's pots. I don't know if we could put alcohol in them. I think we can. And even for okay, pots made from stone are watertight and can be used to store liquids, and even for brewing. Okay, so we can brew into pots. Okay. So let's make some rock pots out of, like, probably not magma-safe materials. Maybe, like, andesite. I think andesite might be a lighter stone as well. It is, yeah, andesite is not magma-safe. Its density is 22,000 kilograms per meters cubed. Maybe that is kind of heavy. I don't know. What's a lighter stone that we can use for pots? So it, like, let's see. Dwarf Fortress stone density. Okay, here we go. Density of some materials. That's just some random material. Okay, that doesn't help. I want to see a list of the stone. Okay, here we go. Somebody on Reddit made a thing. Spreadsheet about stone and alloys. Oh, that's cool. Okay, here we go. So sort A to Z. And that's for stone. Okay, perfect. So let's see. Lignite, jet, bituminous coal. Those all have weights of like 1,000. Borax, sylvite. I don't think we have any of that. Okay, yeah, andesite is on the lower side, so we'll just use andesite. And actually, we'll make a work order, make like 10 of them. So rock pot. Make these out of andesite. There we go. We will deconstruct this and this. And then once we finish moving this crap out of the stockpile and find all these things homes, we'll be set to, like, revamp this to close these parts off and then make it like an entrance into our fort here, and then start building a bridge and stuff across the volcano. And I think that'll be good. Okay, almost all of our dwarves are fairly happy. So that's good. They're above neutral in the positive direction. And then I think here we need to... I don't think they're classified as barrels. I think we need to allow pots. Large pots. There we go. And then I think that'll work. And then we want to turn off... We want to turn off large pots here. And make these 0... Well, maybe 1 for the seeds. And then 1 here. What's in this bin? I don't know. Oh, cloth stuff, isn't there? Let's make another wooden bin. Hopefully we can put that over here in the stockpile for this crap. Yeah, so andesite's a little slow to haul around. Let's see when we turn it into a pot, how slow it is to move. Oh, that's not slow at all, actually. Okay, so the pots go pretty quick. Alright. It's not bad. And we are using a large andesite pot to make Plum Helmet wine. Beautiful. Alright, and yep, we got our stuff boxed up over here, so that's good. So now we do have a lot of iron. We could probably just start pumping out iron armor for some dwarves to wear. That might not be a bad idea, because we have a good armor smith, so he could just like start doing that, and that would help out a lot, I would imagine. Let's go ahead and maybe mine this out to move our wood and wood workshop down here. So that could be one more thing we get out of the way of the surface. How you looking? I think he's still dabbling. Oh no, he's a novice miner. Okay, he's getting there. He's gained his first skill point, so he is now officially mining man. Alright, everybody dump this, get it out of here. Finished wooden stuff. Yeah, sure, 1F. Stoof. And I think we can just go ahead and delete this for now. And then... wood. Raw lumber. There we go. And then we're doing that. We can go ahead and deconstruct this carpenter's workshop. And we can build a carpenter workshop here, as well as a crafts workshop here. And then what else can go here? Like a bowyer and a carpenter, I guess? Or did we built the carpenter, right? That's what this is. Yeah. So I guess we could build a bowyer, I suppose. I don't know. And is there anything else that makes stuff out of wood? Probably not. I think that's fine for now. Okay, let's do that. And then let's go ahead and mine this out. Now we can do a stoneworker. And we can do another craft. Stone crafting. And I guess we can do our mechanic here, because we make the mechanisms out of stone. So we'll make the mechanic workshop here as well. And I think that's kind of it. Maybe the siege workshop. Do we make ballista ammo out of wood? Is that a wooden thing? If it is, we'll probably put the siege workshop in down here too. I think that's good for now. Like that's the basics. That means we can deconstruct this, and we can also deconstruct this, and also this. Stoneworker, craft, dwarf, mechanic. Yep, got it all down here. Okay. Now we can get to work on the dining room. And I think what I'm gonna do, because this isn't like time sensitive or anything, I'll just let the one guy who needs to train, I'll let him do it by himself. That'll give him a lot of experience. There we go. Alright, buddy. Once he's done with this, he should be like several tiers of mining higher. So that should be pretty good. And yeah, we'll let him take care of that on his own. Everybody else, what we'll do is I will also make sure that he doesn't go smoothing. So I think it's stone cutters. Everybody but that guy who is mining right now can go do stone cutting. And then let's smooth out these bedrooms so people are a little bit happier. There we go. And he will still be doing this. Okay. Very good. Let's also make a couple doors. Let's see, what color is the stone here? Okay. Let's make these out of alunite so it matches. Okay, he's up to adequate already. And then, there we go. And then we'll be able to start moving this stuff down there. We'll probably actually set up one of those quantum stockpiles right here. What we could do is we could make like a decent sized stockpile of hero stone, and then just have the minecart stop right here, and it dumps right here, so it's right next to these workshops, which I think I will do right now. Quantum stone. This is quantum ore root. Dump south. Microcline is nearby, use that. We need to make another minecart. Right there. Well, he's doing it. He's chugging along. Drink, we're doing good on. Plants, we're getting there. They're growing. Right now we're kind of subsisting off of a lot of different things. Let's see. So we can tell this to maybe prepare some easy meals. When unrotten prepared meals is less than 10. I don't know how many we make at a time. And if we're input from here, output to here, that should make sure we only use like meat and stuff that's in this stockpile. Okay, okay. Bins, we only want like, I don't know, like 2 of them in here to hold cups. We'll see how many we'll need. Plump helmet spawn. I don't think... I thought I still had seeds up here. Maybe they just haven't hauled them up yet. Or we need more barrel or something. I don't know. Or more bags. Okay, so we're still doing okay, but if a raiding party shows up and they have tunnelers, we don't have anything to prevent them from just busting in and killing us. So we still need to think about how are we going to defend our base. I guess to start with, we do need to make some iron. Let's just smelt 10 hematite. We should have 10 of it here. Oh yeah, we have a ton. We can also say... Yeah, okay, we're taking from quantum ore output and we're putting into the metalwork stockpile. That way we make sure they don't go running anywhere else in the base. Because those are pretty hefty. Yeah, then we'll get our iron. And we'll see about what we can do with that. Okay, so they're just using yak parts here. That's good. So I don't have to worry about that. Making some nice meals. That should make people a little bit happier to start eating meals as well. Let's go ahead and build our doors. There we go. Okay, we have a lot of cats, so we need to make sure we keep an eye on the cat population. It doesn't get out of hand or the game is going to lag pretty hard. You gotta be really careful about the cat explosions. Okay, they've smoothed all the bedrooms. Very good. Let's go ahead and dump these stones so they're not sitting here being gross. We're okay on wood. We really do probably want to crack into the cavern layer, though, to get some more wood. And then also eventually get into here for the water, which we will need if people get injured. I think you can only give them water if they're in the hospital. We have vultures, but I think those are on the surface. Yep. So those guys are out on the surface. It looks like there's nothing visible in the cavern layer, which is pretty good. So we should actually have a reasonably safe time getting in here. We just need to make the mechanisms and bring them down to, like, pre-build the lever and have, like, a little stockpile that we have 2 mechanisms in to hook it up, so we can just get that built and set up really quickly so we can just close it off. Oh, excuse me. So let's go ahead and do that. That'll be a temporary stockpile. Okay, so how are we doing? I don't think we're currently hauling any shitty stone, are we? Yeah, looks like we're done doing that. So let me turn this off. Turn this one back on. dump these. And then go up here. Let's tell them to make a couple mechanisms. Let's make those 3 mechanisms we need. This finished stone goods. Okay, so we need finished goods, every type, except for... No, I think every type here is good. Out of stone. And dyed, undyed, color doesn't matter, quality doesn't matter. We don't want other materials. Wood is down here, so the wood stockpile can take all the random other stuff. We'll do stone, we'll do maybe metal and gems. And then also furniture. All types of furniture except for large pots. And barrels. And this will be made out of stone, metal, all qualities. So I think that pretty much covers basically everything that you can make out of stone that we would care about here. Maybe the gemstones can go down here too, but we might put gem cutting in a different area. There we go. Get that to fit. Let's go finished goods, all types, out of all these other materials. There we go. And furniture, all types except for barrels and large pots. Out of all these other materials. And that should sort out our stuff here. That should include mechanisms in here. That should be like a finished good or something. And then we could probably finished goods, just say none, and furniture, just say none. No leather. Well, we'll leave the leather on. Okay, so the silk is getting put down here. That's good, actually. Awesome. So that takes care of, like, silk and string actually has a home now. Okay, cool. And then the stone stuff's going over here. Beautiful. Awesome. Everything's getting sorted out properly. Bars and blocks. We probably want to put the blocks in here, too. Blocks out of stone. I guess these other, like, glass will go upstairs. Here we'll say blocks of wood can go here. And we'll turn off, say none of these here. Oh, the music has died. Let's see. Let's switch it up a little bit and go with some video game music now. We'll go with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl music with rain, because it is currently raining for me. There we go. Okay, rendered fat. What do we want to do with that? Is that like a kitchen thing? I don't know what you do with rendered fat. I'll just put it here. And let's say extracts and stuff go here. Pressed material for now can go here, I guess. And these pastes, I don't know. Milled plants. I don't know. Is rendered fat part of the fat thing? Is that where the rendered fat goes here? Let's find out. If we do that, and then we do none cheese, yes, seeds, fine. If we get rid of the fat, does the fat get moved downstairs? Used to make meals and soap. Okay. But I'm just trying to see if the fat category is like, if that includes the rendered fat, or if that's... Okay, yeah, it is. He's moving it. Okay, cool. We got it. All right. How's our miner doing? He's up to skilled. Look at that. He's making fantastic progress. Okay. Now we need somewhere for pieces of animals to go, like bones and cartilage and shit. We could probably dig an external little stockpile here. And this can be for... This can be for bones and stuff. And we'll make them over here by the wooden thing, because I think we're gonna just include all that over here. So that should work out pretty well. That might be a little bit quiet. I'll turn it up just a smidge. All right. So what do we do now? We got tons of food. We're actually doing fantastic on food. We made a ton of... I bit my tongue. We made a ton of meals out of all that meat, so that gave us a lot of stuff to eat. And... Okay, let's go back down. I think we finished cleaning up this area. So let's make sure these are all locked, so they don't come running down here to grab this shit. And then let's put a pause on it. Let's pause on that too, because what we want to do is we want to get this set up properly. We made our minecart, so let's get our minecart stop. I don't think it needs to output there, it just needs to dump. So it doesn't matter if that's the output. Okay, so now we have our quantum stone root. And we just have to tell the minecart in the root to be taken stone. And I guess clay, but I don't think we're going to run into any clay. So I don't think that matters, actually. This one will be quantum stone input. Raw food, plump helmet, strawberry, cave wheat. Okay, we got all these marked out. Cave wheat here. Cave wheat not there. I want to make sure people don't start doing this immediately. We'll turn off the take from anywhere. But now they'll be able to start dumping this stuff into the... Yeah, there we go. Into the shopping cart here. And then what we'll want to do is... probably trim down the size of this to just like maybe one solid row here with a few wheelbarrows. Something like that. And we'll figure out if we want to put some other stuff in the storage area later. Yeah, we need lots of wheelbarrows for this. Probably 9. Like, 1 for each square. Because, stone takes forever to haul. And if we're hauling it from, like, the depths of the caverns and stuff, like, we need them to... We need nobody to be hauling that by hand. I don't know if there's, like, a priority system with stockpiles. I don't think there is. But... we have some stone nearby to build our bridge out of. Go ahead and pause the game. Take a look at the unit list. I don't know who these people are. Guests. What are they doing here? Why are they here? They're just standing on the edge of the map. Okay, I don't really care, I guess. Cool design on one of the screenshots of Dwarf Fortress merch. How to use it. There's a design for how to use minecarts to fill squares to make magma forges. Oh, okay, so you could just, like, dump the lava into a square. Yeah, that's cool. That sounds fun. Oh, how are we doing? He's almost done. He is at he's at Talented Miner. That's his highest skill level now. So there you go. Digging out a giant 21 by 21 dining room will get you pretty good at mining. And then also these are heavy, so we need 4 wheelbarrows here. We love huge dining rooms. Oh, hell yeah, all the turkeys hatched. Now what we can do is pop open the door and gather any other eggs they lay, because we don't need more turkeys than this. Uh-oh. Are the turkeys not... Are they not properly pasteurized from hatching? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I know, but it's like, I don't want them wandering all over my base everywhere. That's... they go everywhere. It's insane. So that's why I like to have them in the pasture, so it keeps them organized. Maybe there's like a DF hack thing for that or something. They may still be packed a little too tightly like this. We'll see. They're gonna fight? Okay. Let's give them more space then. This is 7, so we'll go out 14. I want to butcher them when they grow up, because if you butcher them when they're tiny, I don't think you get much meat at all, if any. Okay, he's just about done with the dining room, so we'll go ahead and turn on our other miners now, just to get this done faster. Okay, now what we can do is grab this, repaint, slap on some extra, and then I think that should be enough room for them to spread out and not really fight too much. Because they're not really overlapping that much now. I think that'll be okay. If not, we can just add more, whatever. Okay. So now that the dining room's done, we want to get this set up, so we want to make a bunch of wheelbarrows. I think we have to make those out of wood, right? Let's go ahead and make 10 of them. And then once we get into the cavern layer, that'll solve some of our wood issues here. We'll be able to get a better wood supply down this way. mechanisms. There they are. And then I'll just go ahead and just tell him, you know, don't put mechanism here for now. We'll slap him downstairs. And those will be the mechanisms we need for setting up the lever and the drawbridge. And we'll just put this drawbridge lever down here. So that way it's far enough away that they're not going to, like, come down here and flip the lever willy-nilly. I think it'll be good enough out of the way here. And then we'll go ahead, and I think we'll probably just crack in right now. I think it is safe. At least we don't see any dangerous monsters on the list. So we will go ahead and... the demon leader? Holy shit. What is the demon leader? I don't want to see him. I'm not even ready for regular goblins. We're screwed if the demon leader shows up. We'll just make his 2x2 bridge. Right here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That's cool. All right. So go ahead and start cutting down trees. Let's get 4 of them to start. And then... dump the mica. And then also construct the bridge. And that will go downwards. And we'll make this out of granite and rhyolite. Sure, doesn't really matter. Unless a forgotten beast shows up that is like magma spewing, and then it just melts the bridge, which, okay, then we're fucked. I'll build a magma-safe bridge over here, I guess, if I'm that scared. And then we will also set up a stockpile. See, we'll set up a split stockpile. I don't know. I just like to have clear walkways. Except this will be cave wood. So accept raw lumber. And then we'll go all the way up here, and we'll turn off the this one for now. And then they will focus putting the wood into here. Okay, these are actually giving more wood than I thought. Let me cancel that. I want to be able to get this all done and close this up and everything. Let's go ahead and link the lever. Get somebody doing that while they're doing this. Okay, that's a pretty good amount of wood for now. Let's go ahead and pull the lever. Actually, no. You know what? They were able to finish. Let's get as much as possible, because as soon as a Forgotten Beast shows up, we just kind of can't go in here until we're strong enough to, like, deal with it or something. Okay, we're still good. There's no enemies on this layer that we can see. Why'd you pass out down here? I think this guy never got a bedroom. I don't know. Like, hold on. That was like Monom, whatever the fuck. Does he have a bedroom? Eteb. I think he does. I think he just passed out down there because it was so far away. Yeah, no, he never got a bedroom. What the fuck is... This guy's stupid. Chat, is he stupid? There we go. Give him a fucking bedroom, dude. There you go. He might be stupid. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll get all of this. We'll get as much as we can here. And that'll give us a nice surplus of wood to deal with, like, any migrant waves that show up, and as well as making, like, wheelbarrows and bins and stuff. We'll just get everything that's nearby our entrance to the caves. 14 dwarves move pretty quick with getting all this fungi wood. It's pretty light compared to stone, so not bad. Just nab all of this. Uh-huh. And then as soon as the last person is getting the last log, we'll flick the switch and call it. It's definitely a risky way of doing it, because if something just shows up out of the blue, they're going to get attacked, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, you still got more logs to get. Come on, guys. I don't know where you're all going. Who's that guy? There was a spider. Okay. I think that's the last bits. Okay, now pull the lever, do it now. There we go. I don't think anybody is meandering into the caverns, so we're good on that. And now we got a shit ton of wood. And now what we can do is we can come up here and we can say that the raw lumber stockpile pulls from the cavern lumber. Like that. There we go. So the raw lumber stockpile will pull from cave wood, and then they'll just slowly haul these up when there's space. I think that's a good way of doing it. There we go. Okay, now, yep. Did we make wheelbarrows? We did. We made 4 there. And 5. Okay, this one, no. That's wrong. This one gets 0 wheelbarrow. This one gets 0 wheelbarrow. This one gets 0. Okay. This one gets 0. This one gets 0. That one gets 0. That one gets 0. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now we just need to make a couple more to fill that up. Because we got the 4 here, and then we just need 3 more wheelbarrows. There we go. And that should... I think that's good. I think that'll mean that only 9 dwarves can ever interact with the stockpile, and all 9 of those dwarves should use wheelbarrows for the stone. And then this will not take from anywhere. I don't think that matters, because it's always going to have a full thing. It's only 1 square. Yeah. So that should be good. And that'll make sure that we don't waste too much time with people just hauling heavy stone around and getting stuck. And there we go. So now we can turn on the stone stockpile. Take from anywhere. And then we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and Yeah, make sure those are disabled for now. We'll have them take the stone from, like, all these other random bits laying around everywhere. And let's see if that works. It may not work because the stockpile is full of wheelbarrows. So they're like, oh, well, there's nowhere to put items. You know what I mean? Like, I think that may prevent them from getting items. I don't know for sure how wheelbarrows work. I think that may be what's happening here. I think it has to be like one less than the stockpile. See, if we do go down to 8 wheelbarrows, let's see if that fixes it. Or maybe everyone's just busy. I don't know. Okay, see, no, because some people just don't have a job, so I think it is broken because there's one too many wheelbarrow. Okay, now if we do it like that, and then... I guess I might have to do the same up here. One less. Oh, we don't have any cave wheat seeds. Are we not? We're not brewing cave wheat, that's right. Okay, so brew, drink, and plants. Material, cave wheat plant. And what is the, what do they make? Do they make rum? Or no, they make beer. They make beer. Banana beer? That sounds awesome. I would actually love to try a banana beer. That sounds fantastic. I wonder if there's a company that makes banana beer. That would work, right? Like to make beer out of bananas. They have a lot of sugars for fermenting, but I don't know if that would lead to alcoholic production very well. But like if you could, maybe bananas would make a cider. Because like apples and stuff like that's really sugary naturally makes ciders. So maybe you could make a cider out of bananas. It exists? Yeah, that sounds dope. Like, I want to try that. That sounds really good. I love bananas and banana-flavored stuff. So, like, a banana alcohol sounds great. Ugandan tradition. Wow. That makes sense. They have their climate is like, they have a lot of bananas and or plantains or whatever right down there. That is, like, south, right, of the equator. That's what I was saying by down. I forget exactly where Uganda is, but I think it's below the equator. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's south of North America, at least. But yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna check and see, because I live in a kind of ritzy area of California now. So maybe there's a store near here that would have, like, imported stuff like that. Or something along those lines. I'm sure I could find it somewhere around here. So yeah, beer. Well, it says beer less than 10 is not satisfied. Do we have beer? I thought we didn't have any beer. Oh yeah, okay, we have some beer sitting around. Okay, so, but we'll say less than 20, so we can keep like a good amount of it on hand. So less than 20, and then we'll make maybe just like 2 of them. I don't know. No, we'll do 3. That'll keep it up near like 50 altogether. Maybe we'll do that, and we'll do less less plump helmet. Oops. We'll do 2 instead of 3. There we go. That'll make it more clear what work is doing where. And then this needs to set up input from here, output to here. There we go. And then we'll start making beer and we can get more cave wheats planted, because I'm like, late summer, we should be planting those wheat. Like, those should not be unplanted. I think we still only have 1 brewer. Actually, we do have a brewer, but that's not who's brewing right now, is it? It's somebody else's brewing. What are you doing there? I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, we want the brewer to be brewing, not this fucking guy. Yeah, stop doing that right now. Okay, and let's make more rock jugs. It looks like we need more of those. Not here. Or pots, rather, not jugs. Let's make 10 more rock pots out of not magma-safe material. Microcline's pretty good, I think. I don't think microcline does much. It's just like a decorative bluestone. This hematite is in the way. Good old fool's adamantite, yeah, basically. Pause you, so they don't go dumping it down here, before I forget. And we'll probably put a dumping zone actually right here for stone. Be like right here in the center of the room. We'll call it stone dump. So when we want to manually dump stone out of an area and they're not, like, getting it or whatever, we can just, like, do that. And we'll get rid of that zone. Stop using that. Okay, there we go. So we got the one out of the way. I think it's because it was full of wheelbarrows. So now they can use the wheelbarrows to actually go get stone, and they'll be cleaning up the base of non-economic stone. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So that'll happen over time. They will slowly haul the stone to the minecart, which is a little bit annoying, but that only takes a couple steps, and that's not terrible. So there we go. Now we have our stone stockpile stuff working perfectly. I think that'll be happening, happening. And then this one, if we turn it back on, will people will also be able to get economic ore, which I think we'll turn back on because there's a bunch of it in here. So we'll let people start slowly sorting out the base, piece by piece. And then, yeah, this guy's working on pots. That's cool. Get some more pots in here. Yep, and now we're getting some variety drink. Beautiful. That's going to give us our seeds we need to cycle our crops. And now we're planting more cave wheats. And there you go. All is well. We have a shit ton of iron now. Do we just smelt it directly into steel? Or do we need coke or something, right? Like we need, or the, never mind. No, we need the flux to do that. But maybe we, because we're getting a lot of hematite. Maybe we go ahead and just do another batch of hematite. We have plenty of space here, even if we don't have more bins. So go ahead and let the furnace operator here do his thing. And then also what we should work on is the great smoothening of this area. Which I guess they'll do instead of hauling, but that's fine. Both need to get done eventually. And now we can make plenty of beds if we need to. We could even make a few beds just to have them on hand. We could just add a bed work order. Just make 10 beds and just leave them sitting around. As well as... Oh, okay. The game is saving. Yeah, start of new season. Yeah, and we'll set up a work order for rock doors out of microcline or something that's not important. Okay, well there we go. Yeah, awesome. So our fort is definitely coming along well. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save it there. My throat's getting a little tired of talking, and we'll play some more stuff on Wednesday. I don't know when. We'll probably come back to this at some point, either if not Wednesday, then Friday. We'll play some more Dwarf. But yeah, I think we'll call it there for tonight. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and we will be back again on Wednesday. Take care.